Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Elden Ring stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time by the stream, then welcome in. We're going to be playing some Elden Ring. If you've been here before, then welcome back. Thank you guys for joining me for some more of our playthrough of this game. I hope you guys are having a nice night. I had an okay day. I didn't really do a whole lot. I worked a little bit. My job is like kind of up in the air right now where we're moving, and it's like I don't really get to work a whole lot, but I still get to get up and go into work and be like, hey, is there anything for me to do? And they're like, yeah, here's 2 hours of stuff. And I'm like, okay. And then I leave. But I got a nice nap, so at least there's that. And now I'm drinking coffee, and I get to play some video games with you guys, so not too bad. Let me cheers you guys with the coffee real quick. How's my beard doing? I think my beard's okay. I don't know. It's scruffy as ever. I'm going to give you guys some beans here, and I'll take a moment to say hello to y'all. And we'll get rolling here on some Elden Ring here. My beard seems a little scattered, does it? I didn't do anything different to it. Should look about the same, which is scruffy. Welcome, Uchi. I'm sorry to hear about your lost progress, and welcome. Why is your gaming finger bleeding? I'm not sure what that metaphor was supposed to be for. Is your gaming finger invading folks? Is that what's going on? It's looking more villain-esque today. I don't want to look like a villain. Video games are making your life worse. Shoot. That sucks, I'm sorry. Is this chat not aligned properly? I think this chat is not aligned properly. What's that thing on top? It's a really janky way of handling, it's a really janky way of handling, there we go. Handling transparency. There we go. Nice vista. Yeah, it's really pretty and foggy this time of year. There we go. Okay. Fixed. Sorry about that. Welcome, Monstropolis. Welcome, Hot Pocket. The fog popped off. Yeah, I was sitting here recording that little video clip for this. And yeah, the fog just rolled on in. How you doing, Monstropolis? Let's see, who else is here? Welcome, Biotech. Welcome, Lord Castellian and Zelda Fan and Nefudis. And I think that might be everybody that said hello so far. Oh, wait a second. Siphonia's here. Hi, Siphonia. Hi, Brian NG. You're almost done with this game. You're limping to the finish. Why limping? How am I? I am okay, Monstropolis. I had an okay day. I'm going to go ahead and fire up the game here. We'll move on over. Yeah, if limping to the finish is somehow a spoiler, then yeah, I guess no spoilers. It's just too long. It's not even like you're not enjoying yourself. I get that feel. Do you feel like it's something where you might want to take a break and come back to it? All right. We were listening to some nice Skyrim music today. And now we're not. No, because you're very close to the end. Probably taking a break now of all times for the best. I don't know. I'm having a hard time choosing how much I want to like. I don't know. I think I want to do the game in one go. Limping because no maidens. All right, here we are. When we left off, we wrapped up a bunch of side quests back in Lernia. We came over here to Caelid, and the first thing we did was go over to this minor Erd tree and do a catacombs there with a duo boss. It was pretty fun. Caelid sky is so pretty. I find it kind of foreboding, but at the same time, the color palette does kind of remind me of that Monster Hunter Warring Lands look. I got you, Uchi. Yeah, it would be really frustrating to lose progress like that several times in a row. I don't blame you. Alright. There was an item on this big tree's roots that I would like to get. And Hot Pocket, why do you think you would have taken a break around level 100? I'm curious. Alright. We've been here before. We've explored a little bit of Caelid prior, but not very much. It's similar, but the rest of the world has the full color spectrum. Yeah, that's a good dividing line for the content. That's interesting to hear you say, because most people. Oh, what the heck? Oh, most people progress through the game at such different rates. Aha, Rune Arc. Alright, Nefudis gave us a pretty good idea for something yesterday. What is going on here? Okay. So that's the player. Is this a gang squad? I can't tell. Let's just bleed this guy's FP dry. Uh-oh. Oh no! I didn't see he'd gotten close to me already. Can't believe we're still alive. Aw, we're dead. Hey, Big G. Good try, good job, that was well done. You gave him a workout, we ran him around. This halberd is cracked. Well, I think it frostbite procced on him. I don't even know how many souls we lost. Probably not that many. I think we leveled up after the boss, but I can't remember. Don't worry, Rist, you only have a few more invasions to go before you can't anymore. I figured that, I mean, I've seen those items for sale around the world, so I think we'll probably be able to keep getting them. I also figured that if that's what he dropped when we killed him, that NPC, we might as well finish off the last few he dropped. They're still limited. We'll see. Yeah, it was only 1,000 souls. That's not so bad. Well, cheers, Big G. Thanks for dropping in to say hi. I hope you're doing well. So what was that for? Parsec just gave us the idea of invading around here the other night. Or not Parsec, excuse me, Nefudis gave us the idea of invading around here, and I liked the idea. I probably should have used the enemies, if there were any around, more to my advantage. I wonder if we'll get matched back up with those two again. I think they were all dead. Yeah, I didn't see them. Guess they cleared it. Yeah. If we can spawn in while they're fighting the boss, we're in really good shape. What the hell? Well, I haven't even seen this yet. Game, this is not even remotely close to where I lay down my sign. What the hell, dude? I have a lion buddy? I do. Where's the player, I wonder? Wait a minute. This is the place with the double tanks out the back, ain't it? It is. They're on my compass. Are they up top? I think they just fell off of my compass. This doesn't seem good. This doesn't seem good at all. This is not good. This isn't not good. Just go down. I did go down. They can't make you leave. I'll just chill here. Just go hang out elsewhere? Yeah. Can they even take the teleporter? They can, I think they can move around, can't they? They see me. They're stuck there until they kill me? Hell yeah. I think they're gonna try and shoot me. Hey! There's two of them. Let me look through my little spyglass at them. One of them has the Rhea Lucaria hat on. They could alt F4. That'd be pretty lame. But it would make me happy if I made them do that, since they're trying to gank me up there. I like that if they come down here, they also have to deal with this dude at the same time, which, like, he probably doesn't deal tons of damage, especially if they're geared up, but it's still another person. Could be so toxic they wait top of the ladder, wrist at the bottom. That's what I'm doing. There's two of them. Yeah, they have no way of getting down. This is good stuff. Don't you have those noise things? What noise things? Oh, you're right, I do. Oh. That didn't work. That did not work. He's not like a cheap enemy. Why is this dude not aggroing to him? Oh, I wasn't locked on the whole time. That's laggy. Weird. They're hacking, you think? Could be. Yeah, it's pretty laggy. I don't like that. Spin is good. That's what I was trying to get on him. Also, how are they both? Wait, neither of them is a summon. I guess they're... Oh, the Pumpkinhead guy was a summon, and he came down to try and fool me. He disguised himself. Knight probably actually dead. I don't think they're hacking either. I was surprised that the Knight didn't disappear, though. So where the hell are my souls going to be? They're inside the fort I can't access, or they're outside the fort. That's okay. We don't have many... We didn't use many souls there. This is a good spot for invasions, Nifudis. You picked a good one. What they could do upstairs is summon a hunter. The hunter could spawn somewhere else and distract you. Oh, he's got our halberd. He also doesn't see us. He has two of our curved greatswords. He's dual wielding curved greatswords. One of them's on fire. Ooh, I need to dodge that. Oh, I got into the fire. That's not good. This is a high-level character. We have those items too. Ooh, nice. That was well done. Ah! They won a duel. Maybe no friends to summon. How could you tell they wanted to duel? Those jump attacks are pretty much the thing you have to watch out for. Interesting. Everybody spams them, including me. I think we're gonna go back to our other one. I just figured this would be a fun way to start off the stream. Doing a few of these while we're by this hotspot. We'll keep exploring Caelid once we're done with these. Random murder, the most fun warm-up. Is this the way I was expecting the stream to go? I was planning on doing this. This is not where I expected to be. This is also not a great spawn game. If they don't have a friend, they're using an item to allow invasions, so 1v1. Gotcha. Gotta use a finger? What finger? Look at that golem archer you have. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but like, he's up above here. You get 3 fingers when you spawn in to spawn in a new place. The red bloody finger. Phantom finger rerolls your spawn location. I don't have those? Check your bar. It's in your item bar. Oh, so I do. Yeah, I don't want to... I think they're up top somewhere, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get to them. Let's respawn. That's cool. Game, I don't think this is better. There we go. we see their dude just moonwalking. Alright, yeah, there's two of them. One is a scythe. One has ranged. Let's see if there's any enemies we can lead them around into. They see us. But, like, so what? The one dude's coming towards me, the one dude's not. Oh yeah, we got some fun tools to play with. And some dogs up above. Okay, which way do we want to go? So we're up here, they're down there. Let me act like I'm gonna go around and get the other guy. Dogs are more chaotic, that's true, they are. Let me try and get out of their sight line so they can't see me. What do you think of the Sunbreak news? I thought the Sunbreak news was pretty cool. Some neat new monsters. And I liked seeing the sort of the theming they're going for with the game. He was baiting. That's okay. Ooh, that lightning bolt is gnarly. Oh, that's the wrong button. So what do they see? When I do that, what do they see? No! I was trying to heal. I was trying to heal. Seeing nerds. That was really funny from their perspective. I'm sure it is. This is good. They have to chase you down here. I don't think they will. Can they see on their compass where I am? They have no option. They can't. So how are they gonna know I'm down here? I don't even know how far away I am from them. It locks you in the zone with fog walls? Yeah. Here's some of the fog wall. I don't even know if I can get up. You could make a bunch of noise and they could hear you. Oh, okay, hey, this is where we were going yesterday. There is no way up here. Oh. Would you look at that? Hey, we got some friends. Yeah, buds, come on down here with me. They probably think you're really annoying right now. Isn't it my goal to be really annoying? Apparently they're close enough to trigger the music? Where are they at? One of them just got hit by something. I don't know where they're at. They're getting hit by something without dying, yeah. Don't you need to come from a totally different zone to get here? Yeah. I think there's another way. There's no way down over here, so I probably don't need to worry about them dropping down on top of me. I don't even know if they can come down here. They can't without dying? Well, then we're at kind of an impasse, aren't we? With the fog walls, you can't get down here, and I can't get up there. You can hang out until they die or use the multiplayer. Oh. Something just happened. They returned to their world. What does that even mean? The co-op player left. The host's helper left. That sucks. The other guy got bored. Aww. Well, now I just feel mean. That's what you meant? Well, I think that, like, isn't this what you're supposed to do when you're invading? Like, the goal is to be obnoxious and then kill them. Probably going to DC. I don't blame them in their situation. I don't either. I can't do anything. They can't do anything. You do need to buy the ring. You tend to be more honorable, but if they're being dishonorable, you won't bother to do so. So what's a line, while we're waiting for however this plays out, what's the line of dishonorable versus, dishonorable versus honorable? Was him baiting and acting like he wasn't looking at me dishonorable? That just seems smart to me. Some people emote and bow, and you can do the same. Somebody did that, and then they tried to kill me. I thought it meant we were going to be friends. If someone emotes, you smack them. That's not very nice. Yeah, I don't... Oh, well... A connection error occurred. Yeah, I don't blame them. That one was screwed. We won. We did it. Wait, our souls are there. What the heck, man? We didn't die. That's a win in your book. Well, I dropped my souls, so I don't think it's a win. Not my 0 souls, yeah. I think FromSoft won. That was a little janky, wasn't it? I guess that sort of thing probably wouldn't have happened in Dark Souls. Okay. I bet... Oh. Oh, no. He's not even trying to get me. He's just running. This poor guy. That guy's just out. He's cleared out some of the enemies here, but the tanks were still there. There is a co-op player, but he's having a rough time of it back there with the tanks, I think. I just let him pass? I wasn't sure what was going on. Well, Oh, okay. My guy, really? This is what we're doing? This seems jank. I'm into it. Oh, I never found this. That's cool. I never found this here. Now I know my way into the castle that I couldn't figure out before. Thanks, buddy. Ladder PvP? Is that what we're doing here? This is what we're doing here, huh? Where's his buddy? I'm waiting for his bud to show up on the bottom. Yeah, waste your FP, dude. He's gonna shoot me. Oh, there he is! No! Where are those tanks? Where are those tanks? Oh, well. That didn't work as well as when I was up against the tanks earlier in our game. Now this is content. This is why you're not going to see me do much of this stuff. So I guess enjoy it. Think the buddy must have killed the tanks. Bummer. We had a good opening there and we wasted it, didn't we? Probably should have killed the guy fighting the tanks. I didn't realize there was a second guy until I was already around the front chasing the host. But you're right, I should have split off rather than sitting there waiting for him to come up underneath me. Where are we going this time? Almost all the time? Yeah, because that's the default way that people become invadable is in co-op, yeah? Was that the case in older games? Oh no, this guy sucks. Alright, hang on. Ha! Get max ranged. Aw, there's no big archer dude. I'm looking for the archer dude. Aw, I wasn't able to be a troll. Should be down the road. No, I think he was down there where they were. Maybe, he might have been further down that way. I don't know. PvP was forced when you were human, embered. Okay, that's what I thought. In this game, it's forced in co-op, which is interesting. How new is the crouch button? Is that new in this game? You gained extra health, but could be invaded. I would just play with the lower health, man. You're right in that village. We could sick the crows on them. I won! No! I won! You can't! No! Hey, it counted! I got a rune arc. We did it. We can kill them when they're AFK. That sucks. We still have 0 souls, by the way. Mission failed successfully. Let me see real quick. Oh, we got 1,000 souls. I really just like how you have to place little markers down on the map sometimes like that. That's silly. Dude, if I was in co-op and I went AFK and I came back and some dude had just walked up and killed me, I'd be so upset. That's why we're getting this out of our system. Because I don't want to be doing this stuff. PvP's mean. In Dark Souls 1, if you went AFK at a bonfire, people would suck your souls and break your equipment but leave you alive. They're fighting something. Oh yeah, this is good for us. There's several of them. They're dead. See ya. He tapped L2 twice, Nefudus. So you only have to kill the host? Yeah. Moonveil slapped you for like 95. I saw that. Killing the other players gives you flasks. I would pick them off if they were weak. Did I do that right? Oh, that's generally the strat in this game. Find the biggest OP L2 you can and smack the host with it. Yeah, not the, I mean, like, I won't call that uninteresting because there's like a billion different things that can happen when you have 2 players playing against one another, but it's definitely not why I play games like these. I'm not playing games like these to like do cheesy strats against players because that's what other players are going to do. Like, players are going to play optimally all the time, or not all the time, but there are going to be some players who are going to play optimally in that way all the time, where they're going to be loading up with the biggest, stupidest thing they can find. I think it's a lot more interesting to tackle the game's kind of like more programmed content in different ways. That's why you distinguish PvP hunters, meta players, and just normal players. There's a real cheesy build involving an aura of death status. Oh no, we're in the pit again. We immediately warped in and then warped out. Does that spend a finger? That would suck if it did. It does, of course. Oh well. I didn't notice this yesterday. There's a pot. It's okay. We've got 2 more. We'll use them up and be done for now. Then we'll go properly explore this area. It's funny, in doing this, you get like an overview of some parts of the area. You want to get the biggest number. That's why you're using a giant hammer. You're going to use big buff to one-shot people. Sounds good. All right, they're down here. There is some stuff. There are some enemies on the road, but not like a lot. I don't know if they see me. I don't think they do. Yeah, they don't. They're fighting things. They probably hear the music though. I think they're acting like they're acting like they don't see me. I just drank a flask. Three v one, incredible. There's the hunter. He's purple. I teleported behind him, yeah. Use the mimic. Then slowly walk to them as a bush. Look at them, they're like, what the heck? He was just there. I forget what that mimic was called. No. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, this is very inconspicuous. They're all there. No! Leave me alone! No! He's so mean! The hunter, of course, brings the dual blood daggers. They turned into a bush. They were gonna look at the other two were having fun. What was my game plan? Have fun? All right, one more. That guy's probably New Game Plus with 2 of those daggers. I have now experienced Soul's morality between those 2 guys and the dude. Yeah, but like, even if there are people who are having a comfy time, one of you has to die. Who are these dudes? Okay, I believe these guys are having a goofy fun time. Hey, hey. It's a Ninja Turtle. Here comes this guy. Watch this guy ruin the fun. Oh. No! No! I wanted to do it again. Green meanie. They're probably exploiting too. You just got meted. They have the shield bullshit. That's genius. I don't know what just happened. They're doing the machine gun build. I think that was the last of our multiplayer, folks. Yep, that was the end of our multiplayer. He's using the bug with that fire buff. They're self-hurting. Yeah, I saw him hurt himself. I don't know why he would do that. They can self-parry. So they can block whatever to counterattack forever. Sounds intended. All right. Well, after that invigorating session of multiplayer, let's go exploring. So we kind of have an idea how to get down to the that area. We have to go into that trench. Technically, we could just warp to the trench, seeing as we have a warp over there. We just have to get through that archer. We could also go over to that castle that we couldn't figure out before and figure it out. I think I'm going to try and deal with the birds, though. Man, this game feels like two entirely separate games. Where, like, there's the one where you're going through a level, just enjoying yourself. And then there's the other where you're just, like, I don't know, running into all kinds of players. More like 5 different games? I mean, I guess so, yeah. Ouch. That's the wrong flask. Enjoy watching the PvP, though. Happy you aren't just ignoring the feature forever? Well, that was the last of our fingers, and we murdered the guy to get the fingers. Y'all were saying in the chat I might be able to get it back sometime. Alright, what's your story, bird? God, this place is gnarly. Oh, dude, they take so much damage. Yo. Guard break. I bet it does a lot of damage to me, too. Yeah, it does decent damage. That counted somehow. Hey! Hefty beast bone. Hey, a spot to use a stone sword key finally. Sword of Saint Trina. It does feel like kind of tonal whiplash going from Ninja Turtle exploit dude spinning around our statue to, okay, let's explore. Sleep Sword. Silver sword carried by the clerics of Saint Trina. Inflicts sleep ailment upon foes. Saint Trina is an enigmatic figure. Some say she is a comely young girl, others are sure he's a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. Unique skill, Mists of Slumber. Releases a faint purple mist that spreads across a wide frontwards area. The mist inflicts sleep ailment on foes. That's interesting. We can't wield it, though. It takes intelligence. We're not strong, or we're not smart enough. Hi, Digi Artist. Welcome. Alright. We got another bird over there. Which, I fought one now. I don't necessarily feel super required to fight anymore. Let's see if those birds like getting fried, though. Oh, shoot. That does decent damage. Oh, well. Wind into stab? Yeah. What cool movesets. Running out of stamina. Nice. We got a dog over here. We should remind ourselves of how the dog works. Especially because there's just one over here. God, these things are just terrifying, aren't they? Hiya. Oh, it's one that's got boosted damage too, because of course it does. It even sounds like a dinosaur when it dies. Okay, so that was the Forsaken Ruins. Forsaken Ruins. Didn't we have something to do with the Forsaken Ruins? Wait, why are you typing backwards? Twitch has been having people type backwards? That's weird. I feel like I had something to do with the Forsaken Ruins. Waypoint Ruins. Maybe not. I thought I had something to do with those, but maybe not. We'll explore these ones instead. There's a Site of Grace up here. Have you noticed that the most fun and innovative open world games in recent years were all from Japanese developers? It's an interesting coincidence. What are some of those games you would classify Walk on the Sun? Like, what games would you call some of the most fun and innovative open world games? Probably this one, seeing as you're bringing it up, but I'm just curious. Alright, we have On Fire Imp Dudes. Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild, and Yakuza. Yakuza is another series I really want to try sometime. It looks really fun and really campy and goofy, which, honestly, I think camp and goofiness... Not prioritized enough in video games. They explode, don't they? Yeah. What am I hearing? Am I hearing a tank? Oh yeah, I'm hearing a tank. Hello, tank. Well, as long as there's no other enemies, I should be able to handle this guy. I think if there was another enemy, he just freaking killed him. Yeah, we can handle this guy. Death Stranding 2 Hot Pocket, actually. That's another one I've actually thought about getting on PC recently. Big set of ruins. All right, there's another tank over there. I'm remembering what people said and that there's always a basement. Hello. Oh, this was maybe a bad idea. No, we're good. We're good. A lot of Western open world games are ironically quite linear. I think... I don't know. It's hard to say exactly why that is, Walk on the Sun. If I had to guess... Oh, here we go. Here's the basement. Oh, geez. If I had to guess as to why some open world games end up being a whole lot more linear and uninteresting than others, I would say it's probably because of some kind of fixation on... Oh shit. Production value and scale as opposed to actual gameplay. Yeah, we might summon for this one. They're squishy, though. Yeah, they're squishy. What level are we? We are 70, I think? We just came to Caelid yesterday. Oh boy. Ouch. Thank you for that, Joe Gucci. Welcome, PokeFan Games. Caelid, yeah, we just started exploring here yesterday night. So far today we did a little bit of PvP. And now we're exploring. They're big enough that them colliding into one another is a nice opening. It's like a bunch of trades. Okay. Just because it has super armor doesn't mean we should use it. You have to leave? No worries, PokeFan. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome, Commander Henkel. Funny story, you got trapped here in this particular dungeon or in Caelid. Oh no. This spin is just gnarly. Got me. In Caelid? How'd you get trapped in Caelid? If you think it's a spoiler, you can feel free not to share, but it sounds like an interesting time. We didn't get trapped here, but we explored here a little bit earlier on in the game and pretty quickly bounced off of it. Now we're back. We're back. We were probably like level 40 when we came here. Now we're level 70, so we're back like 30 levels later. Opened the wrong treasure chest. It's always interesting when you get warped to a spot, isn't it? Level 70? I am, yeah. We spent a lot of time in Limgrave and Lernia. Oof. Alright, he has the sucker punch. It's really hard to get an opening on them. I mean, like, we're getting one of them pretty close to dead, so I think we can get this. This is your first Souls game. Thought it'd get easier when you get more levels. Use the ghosts? If it feels like we really can't progress against these two, we'll use the ghosts. I don't mind trying to do it manually. It seems like the levels more exist to help you, I guess, try and balance your tools so that you can scale up and challenge the enemies on fair terms. It does not feel like the levels just make it easier. Or at least not the way I've been leveling. Alright, where are the souls? They're over here. Could not get the souls safely there. I think I might have died if I tried to grab them there. It's 8,000 too. It's not insignificant. That's not safe. That frostbite proc is nice though. Holy crap, my health. This is such a small space to fight these two guys into. Closer that time. Depends on what you're doing. Levels and HP can definitely make it easier. This game wants your level health far more than any other game. I think right now we're at like 23 health. Been focusing on leveling strength and faith. The last little while. How much is your strength? I think it's at like 27 now? Maybe a little higher? Ouch. Heal. Too early on that roll. Alright, now just not to die to the second one. Oh yeah. The frostbite is really handy. Got him. Got him and we didn't lose our souls. Feels good. Whew. The frostbite's really helpful. There's a weird thing in this one for sure. Oh, Visage Shield. You can still use your horse? That sounds awful. That's really odd, Fog. That sounds awful. Holy crap. Tricksome bronze shield depicting the face of a fire giant. Several tongues leap from its open mouth. The dreadful visage and burning flames are designed to remind one of the horror of facing a fire giant. In other words, this shield has an instructional function. Unique skill, Tongues of Fire. Ready the shield, then spray violent jets of fire from the tongues protruding from its maw. Hold to continue spraying fire. This skill can be used while walking. This shield is what your friend Snack uses. By the way, there's an update for Elden Ring. Guard boost 75, that's the highest I think we've seen. 1.6 gigabytes? Really? I wouldn't mind downloading that during stream. Let me open up Steam. Maybe it'll make the game run better. Or, you know, like way worse. I do have it. Let me go ahead and download it. Download now. I don't think it wants to download because I have the game open. Are there patch notes for it yet? I guess if we can see the patch notes and it says anything about performance, we'll try it out. Otherwise, we'll just chill. No reason to disrupt the stream if it's just gonna be like a random patch. If anyone can find patch notes while we're live, feel free and link them to me so I can take a look. I would really appreciate it. All right, we have 4 dogs off that way. That seems like an intensely bad direction to go. I see the update in my Steam. This seems like a pretty good area to farm for runes. All right, let's take a look at our map. We can't look at our map right now. Too many enemies, huh? I guess that is like full of enemies right there. Let's explore the rest of the ruins. We haven't really explored this whole ruins section yet. Hello, Mr. Fire Zombie. Oh, geez, there's so many. Let's do it! Only one of them? What? Alright, come here. Explode, y'all. I wish they exploded a little easier. It'd be easier to farm them. Okay, we got a tank there. They cancel each other? Yeah, it looks that way. It's too bad. I guess it would be like you'd have to get them to all activate 100% simultaneously. Okay. That seems like most of the ruins here. Well, we've explored this opening area. Let's head down the road. Restarted stream and yours is updating. It'll be hard to tell what it actually does until we get patch notes. I guess unless you boot it up and it's like, oh my goodness, it's running at 120 FPS. Wow. That'd be nice. Probably wishful thinking though. I saw a cool video from Digital Foundry today examining some performance upgrades on the Steam Deck of this game. Sounds like Valve did some performance optimizations specifically for the Steam Deck and Elden Ring, which is neat. It runs like about as well as a base PS4 now, which like, that's pretty cool. All right, seeing as we can actually figure out how to get into this castle now, thankfully our PvP buddy showed us how to get in here. It's been a minute since we did this particular run. We got really, really used to sneaking into this place when we were trying before. All right, let's rest at this site of grace that we found. It feels kind of nice to be rolling up in here so many levels later and so much stronger. Youch, dude. How can you curve your arrows that well? That's very impressive. You sneaked into this place at level 10 to get an item. That's terrifying. Yeah, you couldn't aggro anybody. Oh no. That's not good that he's still firing at us. I probably should have taken that guy out before coming back here. Hey, I can do that move. Alright, is he still going to be aggroed to us? Yeah, we're going to need to go deal with him. If we can. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're good. We can get back here. What was that? I have lightning now too, buddy. Don't know if it's just for you. The patch is kind of weird. It's patching a ton of gigabytes. It is kind of a large patch, but I don't know. Every game's different in terms of like what, like I guess how the patching is gonna work. All right, did we waste a bunch of flasks getting here? No, we're good. Something like you'd see on console, they get 6 gig patches because they re-download the whole file. Gotcha. He can't attack us while we're up here, can he? There's a ladder down. Can I still get on my horse? I cannot. How the hell do you get up there? I'll certainly try. Descend. How's the elderly ringing going? Pretty good, Quell. We're exploring. We're exploring, and now it feels like we can interact with this area's content on a good level. When we came here before, it felt like it was really strong compared to us. Now it feels about right. Warming stone. All right. So we have a lion. How do we get over there? I guess we have to run and jump down. I like that it's just like a lion pit. It's cool. All right, we'll handle the lion later. Wasn't there a knight? Oh yeah, there he is. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, very fancy. I forgot about that move. That's too bad. Jump into the lion pit? You won't. We will eventually. State of America. Where are we going to respawn? Are we going to respawn in the lion pit? I kind of think we might. Okay, no, we're just out here. And that guy doesn't see us. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Really expected From to make that pole break when he went for the item. That would be very much like them, wouldn't it? Welcome back, Shadow Upon the Tempest. How you doing? And how are you today, Quill? We tried some PvP. The PvP genuinely made me feel anxious, I think. See ya. Just finished working or having a pizza? Hell yeah. See you, Mr. Knight. What's your story, mister? Convene the Festival of War. Honor General Radahn. I heard some clinking armor. Honor General Radahn with the warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Yaren. I do hear some clinking. What is studying linguistics like? I don't know anything about like what one would actually be studying when studying linguistics. That's from the lion? Yeah, I think you're right. He's got his chains on. Starscourge heirloom. Raises strength. Talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. They're talking about Radahn. That's cool. That's the item you came for here at level 10. How much does it raise your strength by? No patch notes yet. Raises it by 5. That's pretty nice. Likely exploits and bug fixes. Good. It's good that they're patching out exploits and stuff. V1.03. They're adding Rajang, dude. Gnarly. Ooh. Also gnarly. A way to get out of here. Alright, we're gonna come back for the lion, I promise. Where are we going? This is always exciting. Oh. Dude, this game loves to do this. Just dumped us in here past all the... Where does this warp us to? Just a little review since it's part of a bigger anthropology class. Today it was talking about people's efforts to learn if chimps can understand language, how we're actually capable of speech physically and body language. That's cool. They fixed them? They fixed what? Oh, do arcane weapons scale? Neat. I'm glad they fixed that. I don't even know what was wrong because I'm not doing arcane, but I'm glad for y'all. We're not going to explore too much here. This is jumping the gun. I want to see if I can find a site of grace around here, though. They didn't scale at all, so they sucked. Well, I'm glad this fixed them. There's nobody here. This is very eerie. Huh. I don't even know how you get up into these tower things. There's an item up there, though. You must have to jump across, maybe. Hi, Jack. We're exploring Caelid. We just got warped here from another castle. So we're doing a little bit of exploring. I don't plan on doing too much exploring here too early, because I think this is the castle in the area, and I don't want to jump the gun. But there's like nobody here either, which is really eerie. Nope. Didn't work. That's the wrong flask. Rip. I know there's a site of grace across the bridge, but I'd like to find one up here if I could. Nice that they're patching out actual, like, system broken stuff like that. There's a reason. It's not really a spoiler. We'll find it out. We'll find it out when we get in here. As we explore a bit more, I bet we'll find the reason. Anecdotal perf improvements. Seems like we might be able to go around that way. Well, the gate is shut. And it's full of lions. Oh boy. Anybody home? Nope, nobody home. There's an item down here, though. Smithing stone 6, nice. That's good, Vio. This place is quieter than usual. Well, it's quieter than all the other places we've been, Uchi, but this kind of seems like maybe it's the norm for this place? Hard to tell. Think it's because of the festival? If I'd come here before, do you think there would have been enemies here? We got freaking bats, because of course we do. The only enemies left. You get pelted with catapults? Interesting, yeah. That's why I was kind of worried about coming this way. Or being this way. The festival changes things. Oh, well, that's neat. So if you come here early, you get wrecked. They'll come back after you finish the festival? Really? So what makes the festival start? Is it Alexander going here? Is it Blade going here? Both? Neither? Screw you. Ronnie's questline. There are several triggers. The Ronnie quest. So that would be Blade. That'd be Blade coming here. Whew. Alright, we have some bats and an Ash of War, and it looks like a way in. Oh, whoops. Oh no, oh no, I'm so over these dudes. Shoot. Let's avoid the other dude as long as we can. Where is it? There it is. Yes, absolutely, 2-arm man. Thanks. New Sunbreak thing? I would like to see that too. Sword and Shield gonna be eating? Oh no. Did they buff SNS again? Here, hang on. Are they already starting to trickle out info about the silk binds and stuff like that? Okay. Doesn't open from the side. We're gonna take a quick break here. Golden Rune 9, yeah, big one. Okay, let's take a look at the patch notes for Elden Ring. I'm gonna have to move this browser window around a little bit. Bear with me. Oh, actually that formatted itself pretty nicely, but not exactly how I want it. Don't want the title bar in there. I need the scroll bar in there. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. It's for all platforms. Added a function to record an icon and name of an NPC on the map when you encounter that NPC. That's nice. Added NPC Jar Baron. Jar Baron. I wonder if I... Added new quest phases for the following NPCs. Dialos, Nefeli Lu, Kenneth Height, Gatekeeper Gostalk. That's crazy. They fixed the quest lines? Yeah, it is. Added night background music for some open field areas. I wonder if that's in regards to the Night Cavalry members. Increase the number of patterns of objects players can imitate when using Mimic's Veil. That's cool. More mimics. On your way to Nefeli. Neat. Maybe we'll do that live on stream tonight. Fixed a bug that's prevented some NPCs from taking damage. Prevented the player from obtaining items after bosses. Freeze when riding. In situation where the player cannot obtain more than 2 talisman pouches, added talisman pouch to the Twin Maiden Husk shop lineup. Interesting. Stomp nerfed. Good stuff. Deleted the ragged armor set from the game, which was mistakenly obtainable. Interesting. Other performance improvement and bug fixes. A lot of balancing changes. Increased the drop rate of smithing stones. Added smithing stones to some early games. Increased shield effectiveness. Increased the damage for all offensive crackpot items. Increased HP healing for Torrent. Increased the damage of some things. Decreased FP consumptions for some other things. Ash of War Hoarfrost stumps damage and increased cast time. Both speedrun weapons nerfed. Interesting. All right, well, let's find a good stopping point here, and we'll update our game. It shouldn't take me long. My internet shouldn't take too long to download that. Yeah, let's see if we can't find a good stopping point here. There was a ladder, right? Yeah, it's over here. All right. May take a while to decompress and install. We'll see. I don't think it'll take too long. Doesn't seem to be anything that we can go further down to. So this seems to be the intended path. I don't think I'm actually going to legitimately start on this castle right now, but I would like a way to warp to it. That'd be nice. I want to explore more of Caelid before starting this. Redmane Castle. It's pretty big. Ooh, music. But this part is cool. It sounds cool. If I were a bonfire... Maybe Jartown? I was thinking the same thing, Fog. It's really interesting how there are very few ads. I mean, like, there's the freaking lions. There's a warp there. I wonder where that warp goes. If you come here before the festival, this place is hell. It's really interesting that it changes that much. Got multiple lions down there. Oh, there's dogs. Of course there's dogs. Thought this entire place was just for show. I don't blame you, Nefudis. Really tempted by that warp. We could probably get down there. Should find a grace first? Yeah, I guess so. Let's follow the intended path. We'll probably find one. Maybe the people attending the festival killed all the ads? I guess so. Can I lock onto you, please? What the heck? It's not letting me lock on. Weird. I can't lock on here. Alright, this opens to the outside of the castle. It went over their heads. Sad they decided to rebalance all the sorceries after your strength intelligence run. Oh, not you. I'm beginning to think that the lack of lock-on here is intentional. Can't open this. We're stuck in here. Alright. Interesting. Oh, we're almost dead, too. Now you need to replay the game so you can actually beat the two bosses you used Mimic Stomp Cheese on. That's okay. That's a good reason to replay. Taking things on in a different way. Is there something else this way? Here, hang on. Nope, this looks like a dead end. Okay. Thanks, Uchi. Yeah, careful, folks, about posting new details about the patch, especially for stuff I haven't even found yet. Alright. Like I said, beginning to think that the lack of lock-on here is on purpose. You don't have that right. That's message. I guess I don't have the right. Do have the warp though. Are we gonna hit the double warp? I think we're gonna hit the double warp. Where are we going now? Just outside the castle. Okay. Have we gotten that grace? We've gotten that grace. Okay. Does this warp you into the castle? It's a system of teleports? Yeah. There's quite a few of them around, it looks like. Okay, there's a grace up here. In that room. Into the room we go. And touch some grace. Okay. That warp wasn't active before. It activates during the festival. They just want to like fast track you through here, huh? Between the warp from that castle to here and the warp from the front gate up in here, I want to see there was one more warp on the other side of the bridge. I'm going to go check that out. We're going to check out the warp on the other side of the bridge, and then we'll restart the game with the update. They're giving you the option to. It's interesting. I'm going to explore because I like exploring. So that one warps into the castle. We just saw where that goes. Yeah, there were a bunch of troops here. There were a load of soldiers here, and now there just aren't. This is a pretty big story part. Interesting. Don't worry, you'll be coming back. Where does this one go? Does this one take us back to that castle? I think it probably does. No, this one also takes us here. Okay, so several of them lead here. Interesting. All right, well, if you guys say that we're coming back here eventually, then I won't stress too much about the fact that we're already here, and we'll go and we'll do this tonight. I am gonna update the game first, though. Just a minute. Never came back? Is there a reason to come back, or just you can come back? Really cool atmosphere? It is, isn't it? Yes? Okay, so both. There's a reason? Okay. Well then, like I said, I won't stress too much. Alright, we're going to take this down for a minute. An update to the game is available. To use network features, please install the update and restart the game. Straight up. Alright. It's going to take a minute for the game to actually shut down. What do we do while waiting? I'm going to look at the new Sunbreak Sword and Shield thing that Vio was talking about. Please finish the castle after the update. I will. I will. That's going to be our next thing we do. It thinks Elden Ring is still running. One sec. Someone said there was a tweet? Okay. I think it's downloading now? Yeah, it's downloading. Shouldn't take too long. Could someone send me a link to the Sunbreak stuff? Oh, it's short, courtesy of Melf from the RFG cord. What's downloading? There's an Elden Ring update, Nox. Shadow dropped new footage. I think I found it. Here, hang on. I think I found it, Bio. Do I even have Firefox on the scene? I do. There it is. Alright, one sec. Apparently this is some new footage, which is cool. I don't know how I'm going to frame this well in this scene. Actually, hang on. Let's go back over to the other page here. This will be easier. Okay. Let's watch this.
間もなく到着するぞ。私たちの拠点、エルガドだ。
そこは新たな狩りの地。迫り来るは異彩を放つモンスターたち。ハンターよ、今こそ新たな脅威へと立ち向かう。
Astalos. Seeing that slam was cool. Shogun!
狩りの新天地へ。6月30日狩猟解禁。モンスターハンターライズ3ブレイク。予約受付中。モンスターハンターライズを今始めよう。
Monster Hunter Rise. Okay. Bio, you said frame by frame is okay. It's period and comma. Was that a new sword and shield thing? Yeah. Let's take a look. Update's almost done downloading. Okay, we're gonna like frame by frame our way through here. We got hunting grounds. Let me make this larger for you guys. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. So that's Shogun Sanitar armor, and if it's a Shogun glaive, it's a slap-on one. No, that looks like the Kimura glaive. Or maybe the Defender one. Right? Yeah, that's not a unique glaive. Alright, the game is done. The game's done patching. We will start Elden Ring back up shortly. Alright, we got... This looks like more Garen Golem, and that looks like Master Rank Tetranodon. Rampage IG, could be. More Luna Garen. We got Ludroth and Kazu. Vio was making fun of me for pausing, and I'm pausing with my spacebar. Now you just get to hear me spam my freaking comma and period keys. Alright, so we've got Astalos in the Shrine Ruins. There's Tigrex Lance and Tigrex Armor. Man, he looks good. That is really cool. It's cool we get to see some footage of him. He got hurt by something there. Right here we have Luna Garen Lance or Gun Lance? Probably Gun Lance, it looks like. That's a cool looking Gun Lance. The Luna Garen stuff looks really neat so far. Is this new? This is some new footage that dropped tonight, yeah. What greatsword is that on the right? Where? Right there? That looks like Shogun Sanitar armor. Or no, it's Bizarrios. That's a Bizarrios greatsword. You can see the little feather plume coming off of the Bizarrios helm. That's a longsword. It does look like the Bizarrios longsword, yeah. It could be the I think it's the longsword bio, yeah. It looks like the existing longsword design. That's a really, really cool armor set from Luna Garen, though. Alright. We're like halfway through the trailer. We'll go back to Elden Ring shortly here. Sorry for the pause. Okay. More of that Rampage Insect Glaive. Looks like the hunter on the left in Toby gear is also using like a kind of more plain metal glaive. I can't tell what this armor... I think this person's also wearing Bizarrios again because that little feather plume. And Jira over there. There's a little red stamp on it. This is a new IG thing. Yeah, this looks like charging up the Kinsect. Oops. It looks like charging up the Kinsect, which was not in... Yeah, it hurls the Kinsect at it real fast. That was not in Rise. Yeah, you're like hurling it at it. That's neat. This is dual blades. So these are Bishaten dual blades or Rampage dual blades. I can't actually tell. It's not very easy to see, but you can see that's Shogun. Man, he looks so good. I'm so excited to see what his fight is like in 5th gen. Looks like there's a hunter with Rathian armor in the bottom left. Yeah, this is dual blades doing their spin. Then someone comes in with the Diablos armor and the Diablos gun lance, it looks like. All right, we got Gos Harag with some Bishaten, sword and shield. Okay, this is the sword and shield clip. I couldn't see what that was. What is this? I don't really get what this is. Wirebug oils? How can you tell? Looks like some kind of power-up. It's some kind of block, and then a little follow-up? I have a hard time, like, I didn't really play Sword and Shield in Generation, so if this is something from Gen, I don't recognize it. Weapon blue, rubs right arm and left weapon, then it turns blue. Interesting. This is Switch Axe. Going through a roar and doing a big explosion. Okay. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Alright. Cool. Looked like a guard point. Yeah, I heard it too. Alright, I'm booting back up Elden Ring. Cool. I'm glad they're already dropping some of that stuff. That was a shield bash into a thrust and then a sharpen for sword and shield. Interesting. Alright, got the game booting up. I'm gonna mute this music we have in the background here. All right. Cool. It's neat seeing Astalos and Shogun in there. All right, how's my game run? My game runs well, at least in this tiny room. Like a lot, well, very smoothly right here. That's nice. Hopefully it keeps being this. If it can be this smooth, always, that'd be perfect. All right, folks are saying we're gonna come back here. So, there was a little stutter there. I see somebody up there. Who dat? We got several dudes. Oh, is this the tournament? This must be. There's Blade. Someone interesting looking up there. There's a lady. And there's Alexander. Here for the festival? Yes, we are. It's a good time. I'm interested to see what this is about. Hiya. Polite bow. Why, thank you for the polite bow. All the weapons strung up on strings. I can see what happened to the dudes who were here before the festival. Hey, Blade.
Ah, there you are. Took you
I was busy.
The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
Cheers, Fruitlands. You have a good one.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of. Into the fray together.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune.
Grab that great rune.
A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
Gotta roll your R's. I am like incapable of that.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, in truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
We can't attack here right now. This guy's accent up there reminded me of, I forget what they're called, some of the default soldiers in the opening areas of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. When the game first came out, they would say their lines over top of each other very frequently in combat. Think you can take me? Don't forget me. Don't forget me. Think you can take me? Over and over again. It's good stuff. That was a good game. That's who this guy reminds me of.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Was that a good game? Are you sure? It was good. I mean, I also dropped it. I didn't finish it. It was very long and the combat did not click with me super well, but it was enjoyable when it came out because the Switch did not have that many games at that point. And like, I don't know, any game that has voice lines looping like that on repeat, it's a good time. The combat felt like it boiled down to tell your characters to auto attack and then find the best way to manage your character's hotkey ability like your team's cooldowns, which was not really something I was down for. The story seemed cool. Just exploring this little area. Can't go in there. Can't really see much there either. All right. This place is gnarly. Let's do this. I didn't expect to do this so early.
Prepared, young chum. The festival begin.
See what this is about.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Oh.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike,
Damn.
gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
Who's speaking?
But now, we must
I guess this guy?
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin. The celebration
I like his beard.
The Radahn Festival!
Think you can take me? Don't forget me. Oh, we're stuck in here. Or we're not stuck in here. We head through there? I'm nervous. If I drop down, do I have to kill my friends?
Into the fray together, eh?
The fog wall? This fog door is not the right path? Okay, I can see why you'd think that, Brian, yeah. The other way? Okay. You spent an hour thinking you were bugged? That sucks. So, I've seen tiny, like, snippets of the boss arena for this next part. Kind of where that cutscene was taking place. And it never clicked with me that boss arena is down there. I was looking down there all the while we were exploring around Caelid the first time, and I wasn't sure if I'd ever get to go down there. I now understand that that is the boss arena. That's so cool. Imagine if you could actually see him wandering around down there. That'd be so cool. That would be really cool. Why are we first to go? Huh? Like, why aren't our friends first to go? That's what I want to know. People would find a dumb way to snipe him. Probably. I am the main character. They're more experienced, probably. Alright, we have a state of America. Oh, okay, you can't even get over there. You can't even get over there except like this. So that's like his holding pen. He doesn't even come up to the castle anymore. He just lives down here, huh? Before I go, make sure to bop that summon sign thingy. Why? It'll be good. This isn't a summoning sign thingy. This is a state of America. Oh, that summoning sign thingy. We'll just see. We'll be able to come back here. We'll be able to come back here without doing that. Or like we'll die and we'll come back here. And we'll be able to activate it again. Let's just see. Hey, buddy. Wailing Dunes. Starscourge, Radahn. Hiya. Okay, so we got some summoning spots here. No, we got some messages. I was gonna try and roll that. So he just snipes you, eh? They show up anyways. Oh, are these summons? Are these summons or developer messages? Statues only for player summons? Ah. So they really want you to use summons for this fight, is what I'm getting. They really want you to use summons. Seeing as they dump like 4 of them directly in front of you. That did not work. Good stuff. The NPC summons are lore related, so it's a choice. If you really care about your mental health, you will use summons. You aren't going first. The idea is everyone zerg them at once. I have 24k. I didn't realize I had 24k. I probably should have used that to level up. Whoops. I should get in that habit. All right, step 1, learn to iframe the arrows. don't know who the heck that guy is. Or that guy. Or that guy. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Here, can you die real quick? Oh dear. Oh dear. Shoot. Oh, it's Alexander. Did they die? Yes, he can. Okay. So he's on a horse still, Radahn. There's Blade. This guy again. This guy again. I only really care about Blade and Alexander, but I don't want them to freaking die. He has dual curved greatswords. Hey, I like your style, buddy. Sick. I think we saw a player wielding these yesterday. It's just Ganon. It kind of looks like it. The horse, the poor horse. I've seen people wearing his armor too. Ooh, that was fast. That is so delayed, that attack. But it does have a blind spot. If you get close enough to the horse during that, he doesn't hit you. He's not even on that poor horse. Can you kill the horse, I wonder? We did a lot of damage to him with like our one hit. Do I want to know the horse's name? I guess so. Please use them at least once. See, the thing is, like, if I used them, I would want to use them on like on a successful attempt so they wouldn't die. Although I guess in this game's lore, they wouldn't be dying because we're summoning them. I mean, he's going to end up using them. How do you know? Huh? Rude, rude, very rude, very rude. There we go. You can just keep going, huh? Ouch. Leonard is a good horsey. He looks like it. Poor guy. The only person you know who doesn't sprint away from the danger. There's only one way to learn. Even if it means losing 24,000 souls. I don't know why I went in there. I don't know why I went in there with 24,000 souls. That's so dumb. It'll be a small miracle if we manage to clear this thing with those souls. Really, really cool area. Probably the largest boss arena we've seen so far. Ooh, there's an item. Well, now I have to explore the entire arena to make sure there are no other items. Yeah, see? Radahn's spear. Okay, that's not actual. Very rude. souls back, though. Those are arrows, I can see that. I thought all of a sudden I got, like, a weapon from him. I was pretty excited. So we probably don't have to explore the whole arena, but, like... Okay, bad idea. Bad idea. Off the horse. Horse doesn't get iframes. Not as much of a fan of these. Not really sure how these work. Seems like he does one round of that and then goes back to his great bow, which is fine by me. Seems pretty consistent, that. Okay, he's got like a... That's like 6 hits followed by a swipe. Swipe, swipe. Swipe, swipe. Ooh. Seems like he has some blind spots close to him. Sort of. Maybe that's not so much of a blind spot. You can get the souls out of the arena by quitting out to the menu after you pick them up. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not actually that worried about it. This guy's fight is very fun, but very challenge. Nefeli's been progressed. Neat, Fog. Back just in time for death. Indeed. Wailing Dunes. He missed. Ouch. Those don't really deal that much damage to us. Oh god. This is not cool. So you really want that to be over with by the time you reach him. Hiya, Hot Pocket. Yeah, we're trying Radahn. I didn't really expect to, but the game kind of warped us into the castle pretty early on in our exploration of Caelid. So here we are. The patch fixed a lot. Wow, yeah, I saw that. It's pretty cool. We're running the patch. We updated. Did the update add more content to certain quest lines? Yes. Starscourge Radahn. He hits behind him pretty well there. Your weapon of choice's art got nerfed. Rip. Soul's getting further and further into the arena. I'm confused as to what part of this would make you use summons. I guess it's probably because I haven't gotten to phase 2 or whatever. Maybe it gets a lot more tough, but... Ow. Just takes away his attention. Gotcha. The souls are just getting further and further into the arena. Whoops. Okay, cool. Ouch. Did summon them for the whole feel. That guy you killed with the machine gun shield, it's gone now. Machine gun shield. There's a horse down there? You thought he was floating? No, there's a tiny little horse carrying him around. They fixed the machine gun shield build. Ah, the PvP earlier. I didn't even see him doing the machine gun, but I'll take your word for it. That's funny that we had our interactions with the PvP there and then right even afterwards. Right afterwards they updated it. You get so many iframes. The guy that was green? Gotcha. Hey Doofus, yeah, we should probably give you guys some beans for all the deaths here, huh? Ouch. Okay, so he does have some attacks right nearby him that can really get you. Ooh, hey. That's different. Ooh. Hiya. Phase 1.5. Big slam. That was cool. Getting positioning down. We're getting it, yeah. Slowly. Reminds you of the tree sentinel a bit. This is a lot less about him moving around, though. I mean, there's a little bit about him moving around. Welcome, Doofles. Yeah, I should give you guys some beans. Have some beans for our several attempts so far. Oh, I should probably move. Don't know anything about the Souls series. Kind of reminds you of Monster Hunter. Or it looks a lot like Monster Hunter. It's more similar in some ways than I thought it would be Doofles. I think the feeling of learning a boss is very consistent. The way you learn bosses in this game feels very different than learning bosses in Monster Hunter, where it's like repeated hunts for Monster Hunter. There are like kind of longer hunts with a little bit more openings for mistakes. This is very staccato, short gauntlets against bosses until you learn them well enough to clear them. I've been enjoying myself though. Oh, this horse. This poor horse. The first game from the series is Dark Souls. It's actually Demon Souls, I'm pretty sure. Are my souls up here? Where are my souls? I don't persistence and I don't want to know. I don't want any spoilers. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Okay, one more hit there. I don't know where they went, but oh well, they're gone. That's fine. Nothing to worry about now. Oh, there they are. Hey! One more. Whoops. One more. Looks like a heart every time you die, you have to respawn to your last save point. Yeah. I think the previous games, Doofles, had a little bit more of that, where sometimes you'd have to redo whole portions of like a level and get through a bunch of smaller enemies and hard passages before you got to the boss. Although usually when you get to the bosses, it seems like they put you right outside the boss, so I don't know. Technically, the series is much older than that, since Demon Souls was an iteration on older FromSoft ARPGs. I didn't know that. Is Kingsfield that much of a direct, like, carry-on to Demon Souls? A lot of it is. Interesting. What system are the Kingsfield games for? Like, how old are they? Nintendo Dreamcast. Thanks, Sushi. Ouch! Holy crap, that move. That's crazy. Your stamina gives you anxiety, but that's just because you're using a two-handed compared to your one hand? Yeah. Kingsfield 1 through 3 was PS1. Kingsfield 4 was PS2. Interesting. It always one hits you. It's not quite one hit. It's usually going to be two, so I usually have a chance to get away and heal. The iframes in these games are a lot more generous than Monster Hunter, but they're in the middle of your roll, so you kind of have to press the button a lot earlier before you would have normally before you normally would have. Summon Patches. I killed Patches. I didn't know at that point in time that I don't know who he was. I didn't realize he wasn't just a boss in a catacomb. Patches sends himself home if you summon him here. Seems about right. Shoot. Spin. Slam? Nope, no slam. Okay, let's get those souls. I shouldn't stand in front of him. Oop, he can wrap around and do another, huh? Actually has one of the most varied attack strings in the game. It's cool. Get wrecked, dude. Okay, well, we've seen two new gravity attacks. We saw the wave of gravity, and we saw the gravity balls. We're learning. I feel like I'm getting better. I feel like I'm getting better at the first little part of his fight, the first phase. The game still runs like garbage on your system with EAC enabled after the update. To our man, have you seen a marked improvement in performance after disabling the anti-cheat? I don't play online very much, so I would definitely take that trade-off if it meant getting it closer to a consistent 60 on stream. Although, it's running pretty well for me right now. You could say that, Quill. Looks like I got wrecked. I did get wrecked, but I wrecked him out of his big slam. Huge improvement for you. Really? Interesting. I may need to look into that. Because I mean, like, the online features are cool and all, but that's not really why I'm playing this game. Oh, nope, rip. I'm not reading Nox's message. I didn't read it. Whatever he said, I didn't see it. Rip souls. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Well, nothing to lose now. It's okay, Nox, you're good. I don't even know if it was an actual spoiler or not. You bopped it? I don't even know if it was an actual spoiler. I guess I did read that message, but is that really a spoiler? It wasn't a fight spoiler? Okay. I think he delayed that long enough where I could have gotten out safely. He's really cool. His armor is really neat too. Oh. EAC was also causing your PC to crash on occasion. I know it's EAC because of the error reported in Windows event viewer logs, and because this is the only game you play that uses EAC. Or do have other people reporting the issue too? Interesting. Well, if it really improves performance by that much, I'll think about it. Because I don't generally use the online features. Like, occasionally. Like, we did a little bit of PvP earlier, but... I haven't had crash... Come to think of it, I haven't had this game crash since, like, the first patch. I don't think. question for you guys. Do you think that this series is not for you if you don't enjoy iframes at all? Like, let's say you really don't like learning roles in games like this. Like, I know there's alternate gameplay styles where you can use shields instead, but like, there's gotta be some iframes in most encounters, yeah? You can always block. Is block actually like a suitable replacement? Just play magic if you feel that way. I feel like even with magic, you still are gonna get targeted by things. Ouch. Big shielding guard poke is probably valid. Bloodborne not having shields was a big turnoff for some people. Block is not valid. Yeah, see, like, I just don't know anyone who lives that way. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know anybody. I can't imagine just using block. No, not like that, Uchi. I just mean, like, there are some people I know in Monster Hunter who are like, it's not like they don't like the invincibility the iframes grant them. They just don't feel like they can consistently learn them, and so they don't like learning them. Granted, this game has more of them, so like in theory, you'd think like, okay, this should be easier to get into in that way. It's a different paradigm of role than Monster Hunter roles for sure. Just try blocking instead of dodging. You got screwed by grabs. It's fine. You find it fine for souls. Monster Hunter evades are way harder. I'm just curious if there's anybody who feels that way about this game. That's all. I was just curious. Because I know shields are like an alternative, and so is just using ranged stuff rather than melee. But I feel like even with that stuff, you're still going to have to... I don't know, you're going to have to roll through some stuff always. Oh, I dodged directly into that. Feels bad. Shields are extremely possible. It's possible. Okay, well, that's all I was wondering. I have no opinion on it. I was just curious. Ouch. You died. Shields are pretty doable in this with Barricade Shield. Block-centric playstyle. Yeah, it feels like it. I mean, between the guard counters and the blocks being good, I guess you would have to build your character a lot differently than mine. You'd probably have to be using a heavier shield and have a lot more endurance so things couldn't break your guard so often. Like, if I rely on guard, it's fine for me if I block 1 or 2 hits, but, like, I'd say 3 to 4 hits, and I'm getting guard broken. So it's like I can't rely on that if there's a boss with a bunch of strings. Just have to spend some time learning it? I don't understand. How can you learn to better block attacks like that? Won't they just eat through stamina and break your block? Hey, Blade. Ouch. Some damage. Kapow. Ooh, that move is really rough, that one. Time the block instead of keeping the shield up all the time. Oh, does that... You learn stamina management and when to back off. I'm so used to Monster Hunter shields where they just regenerate with you moving that I didn't even think about that. I was just like, man, these shields just suck. No, it's you. That's funny. That actually makes a lot of sense. You just take down the shield and then bring the shield back up. That's hype. That's cool. That would feel really good, learning the timings of like, hey, it's not just like it's not, instead of iframing a string, you're just blocking a string. That sounds cool. Drop your shield. I mean, like, stop holding block, Uchi, that's all. Dead. I was getting ready to drink too. That's the basis for parrying with the shield, you think? I just haven't figured. I've tried to parry and I have not managed to figure it out. The parry frames are extremely weird. They're really early, like really early. It feels super odd, especially because the rolls are so late. Like you have to time the roll so far ahead of the hit, whereas parry, you want to time it as close to the actual hit as possible, it feels like. Parrying feels extremely not worth in this game. I mean, yeah, but at the same time... At the same time, it gives you a big damage opening. When you can get a riposte in so many other ways, yeah. Why'd he whiff? I don't know. It was a little weird, wasn't it? Caelem 2. Oh. Well. That's cool, Dragon Hunter. I didn't realize that either. His pants are fuzzy. This boss is neat. I'm down for this boss. It's cool. Which probably just means I don't understand it well enough yet to be like, that move sucks. But it's okay. We're having fun. The arrow hit one of the destructible obstacles? No, it shot like up and over our heads. It was weird. He shot like the wall, the cliff wall. It was weird. Yeah, that should be enough, Uchi. And if it helps you to our man, I know it's in the gaming laptop as well. Well, oh, it hit one of the things there. That's interesting. Pow. And Caelem 2. Slam. Swipe. Yep, that's it. Bop, bop. Swipes. Swipe, swipe. Whoop. Here we go. Get tugged in. Duck behind him. Go for the frost proc. Oof, that attack is so brutal, dude. That was too slow. Downloading him, we're getting used to it. Next challenge is gonna. I think I understand most of his like initial moveset. The next challenge will be getting used to that gravity sword moveset. So like the wave of energy and the balls. Fun stuff. I hope I don't feel like it's time to leave Caelid right after we beat this dude. That would suck. Oh, you can lock onto him all the way back here. That actually makes it really difficult to see the arrows. I mean, I'm sure the second phase is going to change things up, Uchi. That's all. But like our next step, the next step in the process is to learn the gravity stuff. I have no delusions that like, aha, once I get those gravity moves down, then I've got him pegged. He's done. Like, no. I don't think I ever feel like that in this game. Ouch. He hits under the sand a lot. I'm panic rolling a bit. Those swords are so cool. Even if you do, there's always the higher level northern part you can come back for. That's true. I feel like we should have spent some more time exploring before we came here almost. We didn't really explore the lower part. We didn't even beat the dragon on the way here because they warped us straight here. Not too late? I guess not. Ray Lucaria halfway through learning it. Yeah, this is our first night of Caelid, though. It's a little different. Good stuff. That poor horse, dude. Yeah, you can kind of see the gravity on his feet, keeping the horse from having to support his whole weight. You guys can have some more beans. Interesting that out here, the sky's a lot less red. It's almost pretty here. It's red in here, though. At night, the sky turns blue in Caelid like normal. Does it really? I guess I hadn't seen that. I'd only seen daytime. Aw, thanks, Vio. I'll take a look at the Discord after we're done with this stream. Consume some MH news. Alright, mistiming that. Ooh, that was almost really greedy. The buffered rolls. Woo! That move there is scary. When he's close to you and kind of spins away. Yeah, there was some new Monster Hunter footage that dropped tonight in a Japanese commercial. That's always exciting. The fact that he's on a tiny horse gives it such levity. Kind of does, yeah. You can roll so early. We rolled a really nice Radahn. He didn't even do the vertical shot. Oh. Yeah. One, two. Nope. Ooh, that was not the attack I thought he was going to do. We weren't even in front of him. Usually it does that when you're directly in front of him there. He's pretty tough. That's a big hitbox, yeah. I mean, we were underneath his sword. It makes sense. I just wasn't expecting him to do that move. Need to eat pizza soon. I had a leftover slice of pizza last night. It was good. I have no more pizza for tonight. I would say the pizza was just okay. It was actually probably better when reheated than when it was initially cooked. It wasn't a very good pizza. Your meals today have been weird? Me too. I didn't really eat a whole lot. New work routine throwing me off. This poor horse. It would look way more dumb if he didn't have the horse there. Like, imagine if he was just floating around. It's funny, they wanted to make this giant hulking behemoth of a boss, but they didn't want to actually, like, make him stomp around after you. They could have just had him jump, like freaking Margit and Godric, but it's funny that they chose to have him, like, float, and then not just, like, float in midair on his own, but float on a horse. He could have easily just been a big guy running at you. Yeah. I think it wouldn't have been nearly, like, I don't know. Looking at the animations they chose for his moveset, I don't think it would have been nearly as cool if he'd been running. Like, the way he floats sort of effortlessly around you to flank and do all his crazy attacks, I think really adds to it. Really? Oh. It's also tragic that he's got no feet. I don't think I actually realized until just now, Vio, that he doesn't have any feet. You spoiled me, Vio. I guess the cutscene does show him crawling around eating things. I always thought they were just in the sand. No, there's just stumps there. Gravity stumps. Spoiled my eyes? Yeah, you spoiled it, Vio. This guy gets more comical the more you see. What an absolutely incredible boss arena. It only gets better. I'm excited. Alright, here comes the vertical ones. Alright, here we go. And Kaslam. Swipe, swipe, slam, swipe, 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 swipe. I should have healed. Waiting for the horse check. He better not have a horse check. That horse isn't big enough for a horse check. At least they're kind enough to not make him shoot the super bolts at you while the aerial ones are raining down. That would be pretty mean. I think that would be a big test of your stamina. You'd have to have enough endurance to be able to run from the moving ones, but then also roll through the super ones. I noticed that as well, Lord Castellan, and I was very grateful about it. I was like, oh, at least he can't do the actual harmful arrows while we're doing this. Both the types of arrows that he shoots you with during that segment, when the aerial bolts are chasing you from the air, which, by the way, is just like amazingly campy in and of itself. All the damage from those raining ones and from the shotgun blast, at least the individual bolts don't do a ton of damage. Man, he's such a great archer. His arrows just curve after us. Swipe, swipe, slam, swipe, swipe. Got caught up in a buffer there. I shouldn't have healed so close to him. Swipe. Radahn without calling the boys. Uh-huh. I thought that's the move he was going to do. I should have waited it out. He's tough. Caelid. At least the music never gets old. It is pretty great. Bummer. I'm definitely learning the strings he's doing. I don't think I'm learning how to capitalize on them very well right now. which just stomped his horse into the ground. He has some gravity around, like some little gravity wells around his feet and his I guess the rest of his torso that keep him from crushing it. It looks like. No, he shoved it into the ground. Really? I'll have to look a little closer. With his foot, he does stand on it sometimes. I noticed that. Like, it's not always directly underneath, like, the center of his torso. Sometimes it's underneath the foot. Oh, jeez. You know, remember when I said, like, ah, haha, at least those don't deal very much damage. If you don't get caught by a bunch of them all at once. That's greedy. Can't go for both of those. Yeah, we're not making a ton of progress on him. Not consistently getting to the gravity sword moveset. It's like I'm learning the strings, but I have to learn how to deal a little bit better damage. I'm kind of looking for bigger openings. I might just have to start going for smaller ones with little pokes and making sure I'm positioning properly to hit those. Because the bigger openings are not super plentiful. I think maybe getting our lightning buff up on our halberd and then going for pokes could be a good idea. His hair is wild. Yeah, big moves or big combos don't seem to be our friend at the moment. At least we deal decent damage to him. I think if we can get attacking him down more frequently, I think we'll be in good shape for this part of the fight. That's what we need to do right now. I guess before we can even get used to the gravity sword moveset. So we have to get used to attacking him more. Enjoy your lurk, Dejarius. Cheers. There's two different variations on that. And, okay. He's like a thorn. He has like the bowstring on his bow is like thorny. Wasn't familiar with that string he used it. Thorned. What's up? Hello, Super Duper. We're up against a tough boss. Yeah, we've got time to attack him during some of those wind-up animations. Hey, Hyper Ray. How do you like Radahn so far? He feels really cool. I'm not frustrated. Like, nothing feels cheap. Nothing feels cheap about this current moveset. Granted, we are at the very beginning of the fight and not making it past it. But it doesn't feel cheap. It just feels like I need to learn the strings better and learn positioning better. Like, when I'm rolling, you can't just roll to roll through the swords. You have to roll to be rolling to an area that you're going to be safe from the next follow-up hit or safe to attack. Testing out your switch axe build for Rise. Just need to max out the armor. So far it's working wonders. Good stuff. I just got hit off of Torrent when I tried it, Hyper Ray. Even when I was sprinting the right way, I still got hit off by the arrows. I couldn't get Torrent to work. Like, maybe I'm just bad, but I just kept getting hit. Two, swipe. Oh, there it is. That move is so fast. Don't think you can avoid them even if you go full sideways sprint on Torrent. Yeah. Didn't seem like the strat. We've gotten him to his like 1.5 phase with his gravity swords a few times now, but I'm not doing it consistently. We've been at it for not quite an hour yet. Just learning the strings. Didn't know exhaust builds would be helpful in Rise. Not only that you slapped a couple of drain jewels on a talisman that improves your dodging distance. Oh, on a talisman that improves your dodging distance. I was confused. I was like, those decos don't improve your dodge distance. What? I was really confused. I get it now. You put the decos into a talisman that has Evade Extender. Evade Extender is nice for switch axe. Are you using Rapid Morph? That's my favorite. That's definitely one of my favorite things about Switch Axe and Rise is how fluid it feels once you slap Rapid Morph on there. This fight is insane. Sorry Twitch is being stupid, Brian and G. We're gonna get hit. Nope, we didn't get hit. Cool. And that, and that. Spin, spin. God darn it. Gotta get out and heal. Bump, 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 bump.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Anybody want coffee?
Hey, Brian. I wouldn't mind some coffee. Frost proc. Here come the gravity swords. Pulls us in. We round back. I'm gonna drink the cerulean flask. Too early on that roll. That's the wrong flask. This is our best attempt yet. Okay. I'm assuming you can dodge through that wave. Bum, bum. Nope, missed it. Brian, how did you even type backwards? Twitch is apparently getting it backwards. That's our best attempt so far. Have some beans for that. You only had one space for Rapid Morph, trying to get Talisman with level 3 dodge improvement with level 2 slots for Rapid Morph. That way your Switch Axe can morph much faster. I would say before you invest in like every point of Evade Extender that you can, try out moving around with morphs. Once you have Rapid Morph on there, you move around really quickly, and by morphing from sword to axe and from axe to sword, you kind of will step forward a little bit. It's not as big of an evade as Evade Extender, but it definitely helps your mobility without necessarily being Evade Extender. And then not only do you get the improved mobility from Rapid Morph, but you get some damage and speed boosts to your morphs too. You don't need to do that. You can also just rock out Evade Extender too, but I really liked Rapid Morph because it improved your mobility, not just your damage and like speed of morphs. The mobility was maybe my favorite part about Rapid Morph. It's really neat stuff. Never saw him do that. I like how the bosses have so many moves. Sometimes you'll beat one and then you'll go, oh man, I never saw that move. It's cool. The amount of moves these bosses have is just excellent. Just excellent. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, not wise going for a full charge attack there. Worth a shot though. See if it works. Bump. Bop. How far we made it? I almost got him to half health last time. I haven't seen phase 2. I've only seen the swords. If we're just... I'm not at a point where I can consistently get him down to any consistent, cute dog, it's a horse. It's a very scrawny horse. I'm not at a point where I can consistently get him down to any level each time. I'm still figuring out the strings, getting caught by them. Looks like a prawn to you. Okay. Oh, I almost saw it coming that time. I guess I did see that, but I didn't roll in time. That's good, though. I have to start recognizing that move enough to be in front of him. Fast slam, it is quite fast, yeah. I'm imagining that later on in the fight, his moveset's going to get more beastly. And a little bit less ranged in swords. We'll see, though. We shall see. Ooh, that was not great, that opening. Roll. Good music. Kind of reminds me of something else, but not sure what. Not dodging that very well. Finding it very difficult to just be around him without taking damage. Too early. Yeah, I guess the horse does kind of disappear, huh? He gets off the horse. Does he leave it someplace? I didn't see him leave it behind. Don't want to summon? No, not really. I'd rather just get better at learning his strings. To me, the most fun in the game comes from, like, I don't want to say mastering, because I'm never going to master anything in this game, but comes from really learning the boss's movesets to the point where you're able to recognize and dodge through them consistently. Making it more consistent is all I'm looking to do. Even though it's taking us a while. Please do it? Why? I don't see why they would help that much. Do it one time? Shoot. That was not Ice Teas. That was my fault. I stopped running too soon. Folks have said there's like lore tied to summons, but that might just be lore we're gonna have to miss. They are pretty fun when everyone's running at him. I mean, it does seem like it would look really cool. Didn't even know they were summon signs. They are. Okay, so that's not safe. Ouch. I was trying to run away. Should have rolled instead. His reach is crazy. When there's an army of NPCs, I mean, yeah, if you summoned literally everybody, I'm sure they'd be dealing damage to him and he would be aggroing on so many different things. I mean, how many summons are, I mean, how are you allowed, is there a cap on how many of those dudes you're allowed to summon, or can you literally summon them all? That's got to be crazy if you can summon all those. No cap, not in this fight. That's crazy. It's like 8. That's a lot. That's a lot of other targets to pull aggro. They're weaker than regular summons in terms of damage or in terms of health? They're weaker, yeah, but they respawn infinitely. When they die, you can resummon them. That is really nuts. They minorly contribute damage. The frost proc. Oh, you can roll the gravity pull. That's good to know. Yikes. Can't roll that, yeah. We should roll the we should not roll the gravity pull because it lets you get behind him and get a free heal or a free hit in. It's worth the minor damage you take from getting pulled in. We'll get there. Probably can. Never managed to roll the shockwave. What's your tactic? Just block it? Run away? It probably fizzles eventually if you can run away from it, but it seems like it moves pretty damn fast. This is your second favorite boss in the game? Hey, you're a decent Drake. Tank it like an idiot. Sounds good. Ooh, jumped over one of those. I wonder how many rolls I wonder how many attacks we can roll over. Alright, get pulled in. Yeah, it's worth the minor damage. Greedy. People don't level Vigor. I'm not leveling Vigor either, really. This is the fight that punishes them. I mean, I can see that. I think almost all of his... I don't think any of his attacks so far quite one-shot us. It's close. We have to heal a bunch. Really a really cool arena. I really like this boss area. Whoops. Too early on that. You know what? I'm gonna learn to jump over some of those attacks. It's something I haven't been doing a whole lot just because rolls are so consistent, but I'm gonna learn how to jump over some of those sword swings. Jumping attacks are so good. If we can use, like, we can't space right now to roll and then do a jump attack on very many things, but if we can jump over some of those swings, that's what we're gonna try doing. I know which swipes are horizontal. It's just gonna be about trying to learn that and then position around it. I think they have to be single swings. I doubt the double swings we can jump over. Alright, buddy. Shoot. I jumped over one. We didn't hit him once, though. This fight's gnarly. I think the scary thing about this is it's not just like one tough option of his he keeps pulling out that's getting us. It's like the whole moveset is just dangerous. Which I don't know if we've really encountered a boss where it's just like, just about all this is dangerous stuff. There aren't too many gimme moves like some of the big slams on Margit and Godric. Okay, not that one. Tried to jump over that one, didn't work. I mean, the jumping attack idea might not even work, Brian. We'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. think it's neat that there are shipwrecks out there. No, this isn't safe. Can't do a charge attack there. Was not ready for that combo. Not gonna throw a cannon fodder at him to learn from afar. Learning from afar is not, I mean, learning from him attacking other people doesn't help. That's part of why we're just not using those. You can't really learn to dodge or learn the positioning for things when he's attacking somebody that's not you. You can learn to hit him when his back's turned, but that's not what we're looking to do. The lighting's really cool. It's so frustrating. Somebody on a horse there. Good luck to you, bud. That one catches me off guard consistently. It's so fast. Shoot. The flask even went out, but he hit us too soon into the heel. Like I said, it's not like we're being caught out by any cheap option from him. His whole moveset's just freaking dangerous. Which, I don't know if we've encountered a boss quite like that quite yet. Well, until now. Now we have. It would be cool if you could see him from here. Giant moons? As in like the spell with the giant moon attack? It's kind of neat because of his relationship with the stars that you're killing him with the moon. Is this the boss the hardest for you so far? I mean, judging by how we've kind of had our progress pretty much stalled against this first phase, yeah, I would say so. This is probably the hardest thing we've fought so far. Ranni's moon? Oh, I haven't encountered that moon yet. Bump, bump. Getting a little wild with the positioning here. He is the mightiest of demigods? Cool. Oh, got too close. Feels bad, man. Even that does one shot, that's nice. Whoop. I was trying to be ready for that. He came so much closer to us than last time. Okay, that was just the regular... Okay, he does a roar into a big slam. Cool, it's nice to get to see those moves. So many good bug fixes today. I saw that, Monty. We already updated. We updated mid-stream. I'm excited to get to walk around. We've mainly just been inside this castle fighting Radahn, so I don't really know what the performance is like out there out there in the rest of the world yet. But so far, the game seems to be running really nicely. I haven't had any big stutters and very less large frame drops so far. Some of the sounds are so bit crushed on the stream. I'm sorry. Inherent in web video, I guess. If it's noticeable, let me know. I can look into trying to up the stream's audio quality. I think a pretty small allotment of my current bitrate is for audio, mostly for video. Yeah, a lot of the stuff with alpha, hyper. Sometimes Twitch will drop the audio quality. Probably to do with their different quality levels. Bang, spin, and spin. Not safe, that. Nice fog. Bop, bop. Get pulled in. Roll through the legs. Charge big hit. Bop, bop. Oh, get smashed by the swords. Sure. No! I drank right in front of him and he was like, aha, let me crush you, buddy. Okay, here comes this. Alright, this time we should see if we can roll through the wave. What? Why would you go so far away to do that? Oh, like that. First time? Yeah! That's sick! Oh my gosh. I think I rolled back into it. I should have rolled through it. He takes both the horse and himself into orbit. This is a good boss. Hey, we got him to half health. Are you trying to Superman dive? Maybe I was. Maybe I was. Who's to know? The other day I played 2 hunts in Rise with our friend Fallison, and oh my god, I was pressing all the wrong buttons for things. It was sad. And with that, you can understand how he single-handedly conquered the stars. He just flew on up there, man. He just flew on up there. Got aerial hop the dive bomb. Can you do that? I bet you can. I was waiting for this and it was in the bathroom when you happened. No, it's okay. We'll get back there soon. Ooh, rolled too early. Uh-oh. Still going too early on the roll for that. We're trying to. Swipe, swipe, bop. Swipe, swipe. Swipe, swipe. God darn it. I had it. You fluked the hop once. That's amazing that you can hop it. No, we'll probably roll it. I'm not in tune with the, the what's it called? The hop iframes. We tried them a little bit, and I guess I've given up on them. I'm feeling better about rolling through things right now. Doing a little better. There are runes over by the cliff where you had him do the meteorite jump over there. That's cool. I didn't know you could drag him to there. Once you engage him with sword fights, can you just drag him anywhere? Makes sense. The double swipes dodge timing is tight, yeah. Which is cool. That's a neat way of making it so you can't like roll through things quite as seamlessly as you can some other movesets in the game. It's cool. I saw it, but couldn't roll. You guys can have some more beans for some of these attempts. You're getting a lot of them. There's a lot of beans. It was weird that we couldn't lock onto anything in the castle. Spin, 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 shoot. I missed it. Bummer. See, that's what I mean. Where, like, we know this guy's moveset. I'm learning the... when he's hitting us with these, it's not, like, because I'm surprised he's using the move he's using. It's just because these are hard to dodge. That's the first... I think this is the first fight in the game where it's, like, almost all moves that are generally rather hard to dodge. Or at least a good chunk of his moveset is moves that are hard to dodge, which is neat. With a lot of the other moves in the game, it's been about waiting for them to stop delaying it or to start recognizing the different strings they can take with their moves. So getting to one where like we can know the string and still get bullied is like, wow, gotta step it up. It's just random if you get hit by that too, because the shotgun blast has like a random spread to it, it looks like. It's kind of frustrating. Interesting. Anytime we get into that part of the fight with the swords, I'm happy though. Just gotta do that more consistently. Oh, I just realized he's got like a bunch of spears just sticking out of his back that he's just like, yeah, that's fine, I don't care. What a beast. That's what he's shooting at you? They're just stuck into his back though? It looks like he pulls them out to shoot you. Really? Let me pay a little closer attention to the animation. Well, not too close, I guess. Yeah, I guess it kind of does look like he pulls them off of his back. That's insane. I can't tell if that's convenient for him, like he's keeping them there, or if they're there from him getting attacked and he's just like, yeah, whatever. We'll use those. Yeah, he's like pulling those off his back. That's a big damage opening there. Bigger than we were just going for. We can commit to some big attacks. Pull me in, please. Thank you. Panic rolling away. I just gotta wait and watch his shoulder. Still, got to the second part. The quarter health part. Doesn't have a quiver? No, he does not have a quiver. It's true. The Radahn stream. There's so many bloodstains down here. We've been going at this like 2 hours now. We're getting close to 2 hours. Oh, shoot. Alright, which one's this gonna be? Okay, I think this is the one with the wave. Yeah, it's the one with the wave. Okay, you can dodge the wave. Good to know. Got it that time. Nope, greedy. Shoot. Well, got him down to half again. We're getting better. Just watch the VOD reaction to Valstrax 2 Electric Boogaloo was priceless. I love the delay between when he disappears and when he reappears. That really sells it. And just like the little noise that's like, there's something coming. And you look up, you're like, oh no. I can't wait to see it again. Because it's like, it's just so silly looking. It's not just that he's like coming straight down out of the sky. It's like he's flying in. The delay is for you to prepare. How do you even prepare for that? I guess heal? Mentally prepare? Many ways, you'll figure it out. Okay. Oh, we got the good Radahn. We got the Radahn that doesn't do the arrow rain. Hiya. Bump, bump. Yeah, that move's a huge damage opening. Hey! Does he always reappear from over there? He does. Hell yeah! Nope. Just rolling into it does not seem to work. Maybe we can run out of the way. I don't even care if we died. That's a great way to die. It's a good way to go. Flaming horse smashes you from above. Seen him coming from the Erdtree direction? Ah, okay. That was our best attempt by far. We did a lot of damage quickly there. Granted, we got some lucky moves, but the fact that we found a couple openings to be able to do that was cool. Did take you a bit to figure out how to dodge it, though. Might be running away into the side. We'll see. Just guard point it. Can you actually block it? Probably not. I would imagine no. This boss is so cool. Whoop, too early. Feels bad, man. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is poor. Bummer. See, like, that's what I mean. That was just a regular ass move. It wasn't like a tough, like, oh shoot, he pulled out the fast one. Like, no, that's just a regular move. Which one procs faster, bleed or frost? No idea. I don't have a good bleed halberd though. I guess we could make one, but I don't have an art which I would like to make a bleed halberd with right now. Whereas I really like this halberd. Ow. Yeah, it'll also depend on how much of either of those statuses is actually on the weapon and the res on the enemy. Good to know. I didn't know that enemies had different resistances to stuff like that, but that makes sense they would. Doesn't bleed also scale with your arc? Does it? I didn't know that. I don't know anything about arc. Oh, this is the big damage opening. Give me it. Oh, wrong move. Man, I missed. Okay, that does have a set range to it. That's good to know. Alright, now how to get out of the way. Okay. You run out of the way. What are those? What are those? No! What are those balls for? We almost got him on our first try. That would feel really bad to me, just to be like, I mean, it would feel a little good, but it would also feel really bad that we didn't understand any of the moves. Well, I mean, the Foodus, all I can do is greed. I don't know any of the moves in phase 2. Whew, best attempt so far. Best attempt so far. You were like one hit from a frost proc, was I really? Well, that would have been it. Like I said, that would feel good, but that would also feel bad. Not really getting to see the second phase at all, just like spam moves quick. Ah, he's doing it. That move. We're definitely getting better at attacking him. Finally. It took us a little while, it felt like. Oh, we got greedy. Well, no. Maybe that move works differently in the part with his swords charged up. I think jump attack is better than any combo. Unfortunately, Monovelkos, the jump attack is a lot of startup. Where it's not easy for me to roll through a move and then jump and then attack. Occasionally, if it's like he's at the right range from us and I've rolled through and I have enough time to like run towards him with the opening, I'm trying to fit them in. But a lot of the time it feels like it's a little easier for me to roll through a move and then end up close to him to do the frost combo. Jumping will be like getting me in the way of some of his other swings. But yeah, the jump attack does a lot of damage. Frost Stomp getting nerfed hard hurts your soul. I heard folks were using that for a lot of funny PvP stuff. Alright, here comes the arrows. That's not good. This is good. This is like the #1 attack we want him to pull out in the first phase. Dodge it. Shoot, I have to dodge it first. Forgot to dodge that attack. If I dodge that attack, you can get a heavy attack in after that too. Feels really good. Roar. That's, oh, okay, that's a new combo he does in Gravity Sword mode. A spin into a big spinning slash with the wave. How do they account for that in records? For speedrunning, Uchi, they'll have to have different versions of the game. Yeah. Or there will be old runs that will no longer count towards the world record. I don't know. Every scene's going to be a little different about that. Every game will be a little different about that. I think it kind of muddies it a bit. Yep. That's the, and they'll just play unpatched. That could be too. It's like, it could be if you want to speedrun, you'll just play on unpatched versions. But it is messy where messy where people want to do speed games and those games keep getting patched. It's not like with some older games on older consoles where it was just the game, and then the things that were in, and the things that were out. It's too bad. Faking myself out. That poor horse. Okay, greedy there. I can only do one. Oh, and hello. Yep. One of the few problems with this fight is the run back. I was thinking about that. It is kind of a long run back to the actual part of the boss fight where he'll actually fight you, but that's okay. You get to do a bunch of iframes back to back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Enjoy this view of this lovely Caelid beach. When I get back, we will continue for one more hour of attempts tonight. Hopefully we will clear it. We got a lot closer, so see how we're doing. I will see you guys in just a moment. Thanks for being here. More Radahn in just a moment. Sorry for the dead air, folks. Welcome back to some more Radahn attempts. Looks like it's early morning here on the Caelid beach. Off we go. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. All in all. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. Thank you guys for joining me for this part of our adventure. Still getting diced up by Redmane and his tiny horse. Yep. We've gotten to his second phase a handful of times, like the actual second phase. This is poor. I think at our best attempt, we had him with about 15 or 20% of his life left. I find his moveset just in general like quite difficult. Pulled in here. He's completely fair. I think he is too. Like that's the coolest part is like we're not, like I said before, I've said this a couple times now, we're not getting dumpstered by him because of like an unfair move or an option that's really difficult that we have to like avoid him pulling out, or at least not really at this part of the fight. His moves are just tough, which is sick. A boss that just has tough moves is really cool. You find him kind of nutty? Oh. Apologies for misunderstanding. I mean, like, his moves are all nutty, but so far all of them are really well telegraphed. Oof. It's not great. No more heals. It's not a great sign. Oops, greedy. Oh, man. There he is. Job here's done, just warps out. I guess we don't need to turn this into a super in-depth conversation, but like what kind of a boss generally feels like overtuned or bad to you, Monty? Yeah, that was the phase transition shadow. To me, something like Market, where it just had so many attacks where like it could just bring them out so quickly that unless you knew that the string could have those attacks, you were just boned. All of these strings are pretty well telegraphed, I think, and they all have ways you can dodge them too, as long as you have the right timing. Like this guy feels more fair to me than Market. Can't answer that? That's fine. It's like a pretty difficult question to answer, I think. So no worries. They're coming. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You also can't. Well, I'm not asking what boss. I'm asking what kind of a boss. But I guess, yeah, you might not be able to answer. That's fair. Just what about the boss? Yeah, like what sorts of concepts in a boss fight turn you off like that. Margit's the worst example. I like Margit too. I'm excited if I ever get to fight it again. Repeat playthrough, that kind of thing. Oops, greedy. Oh man, Margit's basically the epitome of a bad boss done well. Yeah, exactly. It's right at the beginning of the game too. Super fast and long chains of attacks. I mean, yeah, I guess in a moment-to-moment gameplay sense, like having long strings of attacks that can diverge in different paths that are quite fast and tough to dodge unless you know what options are is pretty rough. All right, your ideal most hated boss is the one that has a combo that in total takes like 7 seconds, deals like 2,000% of your HP, and is extremely hard to dodge. Interesting. Misleading graphics for hitboxes, tons of random delayed strings, multiple phases so you'll die to new gotcha attacks in phase 2 and have to do part 1 all over again. Interesting. I think the best fights have rigid combos that I need to understand rather than short combos that can go anywhere. Interesting. Like Monhunt is great. Yeah, Monster Hunter has very few like really long strings. There aren't very many. This game so far, it seems like a lot of the boss difficulty comes from like the bosses have a lot of patterns and strings that they can go on, and you basically need to start memorizing them and understanding what triggers different parts of different strings if you want to get through safe. But like, I think I understand most of his strings at this point. They're still difficult to dodge. Ouch. What's the max number of heals? You know what? It goes up over time in the game, Dejarius, as you collect some rare items to upgrade it. Whoops. Ouch. The horse just pops up out of nowhere. Yeah, I see that now. Oh, that attack. To me, this experience, like the experience of learning through a boss so intensely, is what is like one of the biggest differences between Monster Hunter and this game. And I like not like good or bad difference, just difference. Like I enjoy it differently than I enjoy a Monster Hunter hunt. Because the hunts are so long in Monster Hunter, and you've got so many more heals and supplies than this. They aren't quite as intense or as aggressive with their tracking, and your goal isn't to take it down quite so quickly usually. All right. I don't like that attack very much. Bummer. Alright, what do we got here? We got balls. Okay, that's really dumb that that move has a random wall in it. The reason it's got that wall there, shoot, The reason it's got that wall there is because it shoots out a wave of energy, but it's dumb you can't dodge underneath it. There's no wave of energy underneath them. They come from the swords. That's too bad. Can't say anything for Soulsy stuff, but in general, attacks with no or little telegraphing is your biggest pet peeve. Yeah, and there are some like that in this game. Margit is an early boss in this game that's got just like random glowy daggers that come out super fast, where you just have to know what moves he can and can't do that during, and it's just like, it's screwed. I still enjoyed doing it, but it's screwed. Hey, Skiffy. That move is dodgeable. I was dodging it wrong, that's all, Bio. Yeah, thank you. Just, it's built off of a string that you can dodge the way I was dodging it in phase 1. And once he has his swords gravitized, you have to dodge it differently, it seems like. Okay. Aw, wow, there are like 3 hits to that. It's really interesting, though, to see how... I guess I would like to go back and play some of the earlier games in this series, like a Demon's Souls or a Dark Souls, and see how those games feel in comparison to older Monster Hunter. Because old Monster Hunter doesn't really have anything akin to the sorts of strings that's in this fight. Like, new Monster Hunter has a few monsters that are starting to have strings like this, but nothing to the degree of this. And so it's interesting... I think I would like to be able to understand how the two series developed their combats over time. Demon's Souls is so far away from this game boss-wise. I'm curious about it. And I know this series is weird because different teams and different directors worked on it, where Monster Hunter's been a bit more constant with the same sort of guidance. Well, sort of. I screwed it up. Forgot he brought his sword down after that. That back hit of that is crazy. Everything since Demon's Souls has been directed by Miyazaki, but some of Sony Japan studios on the team. Really? I thought Dark Souls 2 wasn't made by him. Wasn't one of the games not directed by him? I thought I remembered learning that about like one of these games. Dark Souls 2 went through development hell and had to be entirely scrapped. Dark Souls 2 is the exception, not directed by him, right? It's kind of funny to be holding conversations with you guys while I'm running across the sands with arrows coming at us. Perfect. Not safe. Darn. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize he could do that. Good to know. Those moves are maybe some of the toughest. I don't know. I don't even know what moves from him are the toughest. No worries, Vio. It's neat how different this series and Monster Hunter are. That is kind of funny, isn't it, Fog? Greedy. Here we go. Here we go. Yo. Yo. Oh, here we go. No! Well, that's the balls. I didn't know when he was going to use those. What the fuck was that? What is that? We never would have seen that if I'd killed him. What was that move? Yo. See, like, man, the riposte was cool. He used that on you when you were about to win? That's a great way to die. Dude, freaking crazy drill attack? That's a great way to die. Good boss. Ooh, damn. Okay. Bummer. I didn't see that coming at all. That poor horse, man. It's trying its best. Its head's in the sand. I got kind of an Aussie accent for a second there. It's all my time with Fallison. It's rubbing off on me. How are you not getting posture breaks in phase 1? I don't know. There's just enough, like, he moves around enough where it's kind of hard to be doing loads of damage to him constantly. I think we got lucky that we got that posture break in phase 2. There's like a big opening in phase 2 when he first starts up where he's like pulling out those giant meteors and you can get a lot of attacks in. It's like if you've been doing a lot of damage to knock him into phase 2 and then all of a sudden he's in phase 2 and he gives you that opening, you can get that posture break, it seems, but that's the only one we've gotten. Screwed it up. We're getting there. What a big foe. Also in phase 1, I'm generally going for more just light attacks, not as many heavy attacks. Or during the duration of phase 1. I wonder how much poise damage. I wonder if Frost and Blood procs do any poise damage. Because they're huge. They're huge amounts of damage. They probably don't do as much or at all. It would be broken if they did as much as the damage they deal. They do? Like if you had a heavy attack deal that much damage, there's no way the Blood or Frost deal that much poise. Or like the equivalent heavy attack would have to be. They def contribute? Cool. Really? I wouldn't have expected that to hit me. It's gnarly that we can be getting so close to finishing him off and yet also still struggling this much with the beginning of the fight. Like I said, this is just a hard fight. It's really cool. The Radahn stream. Can't wait to see how speedrunners kill bosses. They break the AI, apparently. They break the AI into not attacking, apparently, from what I've been told. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds disappointing. Too early. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I was being greedy. I was being greedy because I knew I was 1 hit away from a frost proc. Excuse me. This fight's so sick. Now I'll finally get to watch all the Germa clips with like this sand dune in their thumbnail. Seeing him miss that attack feels really good. Oh. Too early. This may sound silly. Try going for chipping damage, then backing off, forcing the Raichu approaching you if you're feeling like you go for heavy damage. Do you have any projectiles? The projectiles I have are going to be kind of slow and not deal as much damage. The lightning's good. But it takes a little bit to cast. All of the openings where we would be able to charge up a full Thunderbolt, we can be dealing damage with our weapon and going for poise damage that way and going for frost damage that way, which is kind of the game plan for me right now. Yeah, I don't have any like fast, good projectile damage. Good music. Not only that, but in trying to back away, you actually end up a little bit, like, I know it looks like I'm dancing right underneath him and he's able to hit me easily. That's like anywhere within 20 feet of him, he can just smack you with all of his moveset. It's kind of nutty. You'd have to back up really far to be able to really do anything safely around him. Being nearby him is like, I've been figuring out the safe zones to stand underneath him for most of our several hours learning the fight at this point. What if you get behind him? In regular gameplay, he can hit behind him with some spins. There are some moves where you can get behind him. There's no backstab or anything, but you can get behind him and deal damage. There's two moves at least I can think of where that's pretty advantageous. Yeah. Yeah, we've got this. Just gotta keep going. Poor horse, dude. Mistime one dodge in that whole string and you're wrecked. This is the string we want so bad. This is the biggest damage opening we've got. Yeah, I actually have no idea how we aren't getting poise breaks in the first phase. Darn, hard to even see that. Between like the L2 combos we're getting, and the frost procs, and the charged attacks and the jump attacks we're getting sometimes, I don't know. He's just got high poise, I guess, which, fair enough. Hey, Lost Pancake. It's good to see you. That's such a good sound. Yeah, that too, Monty. We're not, like, the damage openings we get are not right on top of each other. So there is a good amount of time for him to reposition, and then, for him to I should have waited to heal. For him to reposition, and then, the poise to go back down. Darn it, man. It's not a good sign that I'm missing those. I think I'm getting tired, which is a bummer because we've gotten really close to killing him a few times. The fact that I'm getting hit by moves that I've been dodging consistently for the past few hours is not a good look. That poor horse, man. Get some water. Ristretto coming. Yeah, soon. Soon. If we have to come back to this tomorrow, I bet we'll get him tomorrow. Usually a fresh head combined with a previous day's knowledge is a good combo. It's a good build. My build is a previous day's smackdown plus a fresh day's rest. I'm trying to bait out a specific attack from him. It seems like when you're at mid-range like that, he does a jump slam. Or he does the big string of attacks. This one. So I guess maybe I should try and bait that out more often. If I know what baits it out. I actually have like legitimately no idea how he has not gotten his poise broken. Feels bad, that attack. Feels bad. Yeah, like I said, if you screw up one dodge in that string, you're absolutely boned. You're eating part of it. Wonder if he... Nope, here he is. Oh, that attack! I shouldn't have been at whatever health I was there. Close though. The whole NPCs getting marked on the map thing is pretty legit. I've been doing that manually. It said it gave you an option to mark them on the map. Wonder if it automatically does it for NPCs you've encountered. Yeah, like right now I have a bunch of little markers for NPCs, like this one. Oh yeah, it has it there. That's cool. So it looks like not only does it do it now, looks like now it will do it for you automatically. Like this guy. Didn't even have this guy marked. Same with, let's see, where would he be? Right here. I'll have to go around removing the icons for merchants and stuff. It was nice to play some without it. I kind of liked that it forced you to use those markers for something. I like the markers. I like having to devise your own little code for what the markers mean. It was one of our better attempts, that last one. The game's been running well tonight. I appreciate that. This is a scenario where you'd like the game to run pretty well. I think I don't like that this attack, the shotgun attack, is random. It means you get like a nice safe approach sometimes and sometimes you don't. Alright, he's gonna do the jump. Nope. Sweet, we got the string we want. Delay on that attack. I should have healed, to be clear. I should have healed prior to the attack that sucks you in. It's a nice big opening where you're just waiting for him to suck you close to him so you can go for a punish. Bummer. I bet you can probably avoid that damage and still end up positioning close to him. Didn't capitalize the G, so we meet halfway. Gotcha. That was G for that was G for goon, or was it? It was probably G for goon, not for goof. Maybe goober. Greed? G for greed. Oh, okay. I see. Hey, it's the good Radahn. G for gamer. What a gamer! What a remag. I was wondering what the hell remag was. Now I know. It's a gamer backwards. What the heck? Dude, what the heck? Yo! I got too close too soon. Oh. We just straight up walked through that, by the way. Yeah, you can just roll through it instead. Got it. Ooh, okay, that works differently. Once he's got those gravity swords beamed up, you gotta actively roll through it. You can't just position through it. Alright, here's this attack. Drink this. Run. Okay. Doing okay. We're doing okay. Alright, run. Roll. Okay, so that does hurt. Got the riposte again. Right through the dome. Shoot. It's so hard to freaking see the attacks at this point. Here we go. No! I needed to back up and not roll into it. It's okay, we're learning. We're learning. We dodged the balls that time. That's big. Can't even call that a choke. That was a choke. I knew to dodge. Like, so far, the other times when he does that move, you just went for it. I mean, the other times when he does that move where he dives down into you, the move is not to roll through it. The move is to back up and roll through the wave. And I didn't do that. The balls freaked me out. Didn't feel like I panicked. A little bit there. I knew that that was not the right response to that. I feel like choke is a greed thing, maybe. Do choke and greed go together? I feel like they do. What a sick fight. I really like this one. I like that, like I said, I like that his moveset is just freaking hard. So like, even though we've been at this and I understand his opening strings, we still get just destroyed by them. Whoops. That was not what I meant to do. All good, Skiffy. You're welcome to it. I don't know why this riposte triggers only in phase 2. It's freaking huge though. No! Oh, I didn't recognize that move soon enough. The spin that he just did, like that series of spins. We got a frost proc and everything. All I needed was like one more aerial hit or one more combo and we were safe. And I couldn't quite dodge that last move. The fact that you also get some health from the riposte is also good. Yeah. I mean, is it worth having that as one of our talismans right now? Maybe not, but it's whatever. The guard counter one we can probably swap out. What does this raise? I think, does it just raise our... Oh, blood loss and frost, okay. Raises focus. What's focus again? Get a strength buff one? I don't know if I have a strength buff one. Actually, no, I did just get a strength buff one. We could defeat him using his own talisman. I don't know how many successive attacks it needs to proc that damage buff, but we're going for it. Just raising our damage a little bit. I think with our current stats, we could actually wield the Tree Sentinel. The Tree Sentinel halberd, but we'll stick with this one. Frost is working out. I don't have a jump attack talisman, unfortunately. I wish I did. I would be using it. Yeah, jump attacks and charge attacks are two of my favorite things. Alright, come on, give us the good opener. Come on, do it. That's the bad. This is the worst opener. Oop, too early. That's okay. We're still fine. We've gotten so much better at fighting him, too. Really? I was gonna say, how is he not gone yet? Pretty early in the game, forget how you get it. Bummer, we've missed it someplace. That's too bad. Alright, Radahn. Oh, missing that might be pivotal. Shoot, I'm choking. I just missed a bunch of hits there. For no good reason. Oh, that's unique to that phase. All right, balls. 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, nope. Oh, hey, I don't know what happened there. I think maybe something to do with slopes, but hell yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, that move throws me off a lot. Hey, we learned the tornado move at least. It's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Whew. I'm getting to learn phase 2. Like I said, the first time we got like that far in, I would be sad if I didn't get to learn phase 2. Whoops. Yeah, I think I could have finished that one if I hadn't choked. I choked on the big damage opening he gives you right as he comes down from the sky. Once he lands, there's a huge damage opening with some set moves to spawn the meteors, and I screwed it up. Like I screwed that up. Oh well. Come on, give me the good opener. That's not the best, but it's not the worst. I'll take that. Yeah, I could have predicted him doing that. Not safe. Whew. I dodged right into the move. That's a bummer. Really? I'm so surprised he's not leaving us yet. Glad that doesn't do any damage. Alright, we have one heal to our name. We've got him a little bit low, half health here. Go. Don't miss the jump attack. Poke, jump, slam, art. Riposte. Come on. Give me this. Yes. Oh, we got him. With 2 minutes before 3 in the morning. That was so much fun to learn, dude. Ooh, a cutscene. The stars! We unfroze the stars. You're gonna end tonight with so many questions? We are. We definitely are. Big old blue light. Thanks, Francenzu. Thank you guys for the GGs. That was my controller. Turns out he was holding back the apocalypse. GG. Lamau. The world has changed somewhere. Underground. Underground. Hey, thanks for the help, bud. $70,000 runes. Tree Sentinel Halberd time. Is Alexander there since you didn't summon him? He is. He's here. We'll talk to them both. Missed it, did you win? We did.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth.
The falling star
We'll
bit the
take up our
earth.
swords once more.
I'll take that down on a notepad in a minute.
Ranni.
Let me take that down on a notepad right now so I don't forget it. Dude. What a sick fight. I really liked that boss. Did I like him more than... So far my favorites have been Margit, and that one was probably better than Margit. Through the rot and the madness, he never let go of that star and his horse friend. He seemed cool. He didn't seem screwed up. Well, I mean, he did, but... You know. Okay, let me write this down. 1 second. He's been a fan favorite, has he? It's actually kind of hard to write because my hands are shaking. Just a little bit, but they're shaking. There was some adrenaline going on there.
Let's meet where the falling star will go into battle again.
Oh, my goodness. Hello!
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet. The bodies found here are... Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
This was cool. This was really cool. It was a good boss fight. It makes sense, Quill. To each their own. I'm not going to judge him. This is a nice view right here. Now to explore every inch of this nothing. I mainly just wanted to come all the way out to the edge. I thought about doing it during the boss fight, but nah. That was really fun. Thank you guys for hanging around and watching so many attempts of that. Let me give you guys some beans for hanging around and being there for the victory. It is appreciated. I guess you could have fought him all the way over here. Like, you could have gone up close to him, aggroed him, and then dragged him. I think Iridescent Drag said they dragged him over to the cliffside. All right, you're right, Uchi. I do kind of want to see the edges of this place. Just to make sure there's nothing I'm not missing. We have Bean here for the victory. LOL. Not riding north for 5 minutes just to die to Radahn. Fair. Oh. Well, that's not necessarily what I thought we were going to do on tonight's stream, but that was a fun thing to do. I think tomorrow we'll explore some more of Caelid and maybe go and meet up with Blade. I don't want to rush things. This was a big day. Ooh, got something over here. Was ist das? Is this a catacombs? It is a catacombs. We're not doing this tonight. War Dead Catacombs. The best catacomb so far. Can't believe Riz found it. We'll come back and we'll do this tomorrow. Dude, you think you can give me like a giant area of the map down here and not have me explore it? Get the grace. Oh, did I not? Whoops, I just opened the doors. Good idea, Nefudis. Sorry. We have a very promising lead on a thing we can do. Something we have not found yet is the amulet, though. The other half of the amulet. Which medallion? I have two. Or I have two halves of different ones, rather. We're looking for the Dectus medallion here. We don't even need it because we found other ways over to the Altus Plains. So we don't even need this, but I still want to find it. And then the Lift of Rold, we actually have to go up to the place where this lift goes first. It said that to find the other half, you have to go up above where the lift would take you. You read its item description by chance? I did, yes. Fort Faroth in the Dragon Barrow. Far to the east. We haven't gone to Fort Faroth yet, I don't think. Have we? I don't think we've gone to Fort Faroth. That's Fort Gael. We didn't even finish there. There's still a lion in that castle that we didn't slay. There's a dragon here that we haven't fought yet either. So we have a lot to do here. That could be Fort Faroth. Or not. Fort Faroth might be up here somewhere. So we have some things to do in Caelid still. We'll be coming back to Castle Redmane as well. Why so? Right now I don't have a reason. I mean, like, I can explore it. Felt very anticlimactic to just go through. Think you do have a reason? I don't currently. Unless that's where the star fell. If that's where the star fell, then, like, absolutely. But right now, I don't know of a reason to go back to it. Okay. Thank you for not spoiling it. I appreciate it. Good music. Good little leitmotif. Both Monty and Uchi seem to have something for you, Nefudis. I don't know what, though. This is a really big area. This game's so good, dude. I know we're just riding along with our horse right now, but it's so exciting to have gotten to go against that boss for so many hours and unlock new exciting things to go explore. That and we can start wielding the Tree Sentinel halberd if we want to. Is there music playing? It's a really faint leitmotif that like fades in every once in a while. It's just a note or two, honestly, Uchi, that's all it is. Something just died. Ah, it's daytime. Wow. Huh. That was cool to watch. These particles all filling the scene. Doesn't look like there's a warp back over. Kind of like how we warped this way. We may just have to use our bonfire to get back over there to the beach. It's right in the middle. Oh, you're right, there is. Okay, well, we'll go and do that in a second. I call that roundabout circled. I'm glad we found that catacombs. This looks really pretty. It does, doesn't it? With the leaves, yeah. Alright, that's the site of grace. This takes us back. Alright. Uchi said to go talk to that Yeren guy. The boys are back. Oh, are they? Is this place about to be swamped? Doesn't look like it. I should really just go to bed right now, but we can go talk to the guy. Why not? Where is he? He's not where I left him. There he is.
At last, the war festival has ended.
Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death.
We gave him it.
Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it.
All right, that's that. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then thank you for coming by and watching me work on this tough boss for the last few hours. That was a really fun experience. I hope it was okay to watch. Let's see. Aside that, if it is your first time by and you liked what you saw, feel free to leave a follow. We're going to be working our way through this game slowly for a long time to come. And then after that, some Monster Hunter games, some older Souls games, who knows what after this game. We'll see. In any case, we do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out in the chat if you want to know when we go live, if you want to watch VODs, if you'd like to find a cozy spot to talk about Elden Ring or Monster Hunter, feel free and check those out. And that's going to be it from me. Last thing we're going to do here is find someone else who's streaming and give them a raid, and then I'm going to go sleep. Because I got to get up and go do not much work again tomorrow. My job is a mess right now. Alright, who are we going to raid? Looks like Monstropolis just ended. I hope they don't raid us. Cheers, Quill. Alright, we're going to raid our friend New Logic. They're also streaming this game. I'm not sure what part they're at. Hope they have a good stream. Oh, and has follower or sub-only chat. I have half a mind to cancel the raid, but that's okay. We'll still raid them. I hope they enjoy the influx of viewers. If their stuff's cool, give them a follow, check them out, chat. Wow, that sky is really pretty. Really pretty. In any case, you guys have a nice night over there at New Logic stream. Watch some more Elden Ring. I'll be back tomorrow night for some more of this game. We'll do some exploring in Caelid, maybe follow one or two of those leads we unlocked at the end of tonight. Until then, you guys, cheers. Good night. Happy hunting, happy exploring, whatever. Wow, that is intensely, intensely pretty right here. Holy crap. I'm probably going to come back here and record a video of the locale. Screenshot. I don't have Steam overlay on, but man, it's really pretty here. Good night, you guys, as the rain comes in. Good night.